rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My family's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the result. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who be caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawn. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena on. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcasted like hey ya.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the Nick at Night podcast. It's your boy Stapha Don, your one and only Trinidadian boy, Caribbean sensation. So what's up, fellas? What's up, fellas? We 4-0. We 4-0. It's all about the orange and blue. It's all about New York. What's up, fellas? Stand up. Oh, my bad. Females also too. Because I know there are some females in the chat. Big up to y'all. Now, message to show 843-917-7051. If you got something to say, you want to text Freezie, you're going to flash a message on the screen. That number again is 843-917-7051. All right. Now, with that being said, we're going to start off with Kemba Walker, right? Homie had a not too good game last night. Freezie, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir. What's going on, big bro?
Man, I am Gucci, bro. I'm still excited about the win last night.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, Stapha Don was good. Chat, y'all show
Much,
y'all
man.
love.
Not much, man. I'm sorry?
I told the chat to show they love for Stapha Don. It was good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Matter of fact, let's shout out the chat. Shout out to Project Nerd. Shout out to Geraldine. Shout out to Will. Shout out to Reese. Shout out to Buckard Guy 94. Welcome, 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 welcome. Puerto Rico, Trinidad. I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. So, Freezie, we 4-0 in the preseason, man. What do you think about the season preseason so far? Give me a rundown on all the 4 games.
So I was impressed by a lot of different things that I saw. I was impressed by the young kids. I was impressed by the play of Taj Gibson. I didn't expect to see Taj go off offensively in a game like he did. That was impressive. Was impressed by Tom Thibodeau's never say die spirit, refuse to lose spirit. Julius Randle is proving to the world that he is not a fluke. He is not a one and done, a one hit wonder, right? Impressed by RJ Barrett and his new defense. And the 3-point shot is still there, maybe even better than last year, right? Impressed by so many different things, bro. So many different things. Coming off last year, it would have been easy for us to regress some, but the fact that we didn't regress is impressive.
Good, good, good. So I want to start off the show by talking about a topic that I brought up last night, that I heard Tom Thibodeau brought up last night before we even listened to his press conference, right, Freezie?
Right.
And the question that I had posed to the chat, and I had also had posed to my man Chuck Allen is, do you think Kemba was holding back? Now, with that being said, Tim Thibodeau basically said that how he wants Kemba to be himself. He doesn't want him to be holding back. He felt like he was a little too unselfish.
Right.
You understand? He should have been more aggressive. Right. So what I was saying to one of my brothers on the panelists last night, should Kemba be Kemba of the old of Charlotte? When you hear Tom Thibodeau said, I don't want him to try to fit in. I just want Kemba to be Kemba.
Right.
Now, with that being said, what do you think about that statement of Kemba just being Kemba of the old?
And he mentioned that about Fournier also. Remember, he said that a little bit about Fournier also.
Right.
Like about the guys being new, the new guys wanting to fit in so bad that they play too unselfish at times.
Right.
And they passed up some shots that they would otherwise take. But he want them guys to be themselves. So I agree with you. I heard the same thing. Right. And my opinion on it is this. Find a balance. Right. Find a balance. Because Kemba in Charlotte was the number one guy. Kemba New York is not the number one guy, right? Julius Randle is the number one guy, right? But Kemba in Charlotte was a great NBA player, right? So you had to find that balance between Kemba, the number one guy, and Kemba, the great NBA player in New York, right? Because we don't want him to come here and try to take over and be the number one guy. We don't want that because we already got one. We feel like anyway, right? Definitely want Kemba Walker to be aggressive. Definitely, especially in those times where our offense can't find a shot for themselves. You know what I'm saying? You saw the game last night. We watched it together. And remember, there was a stretch. There was a stretch where the offense couldn't find a shot for themselves, and that would have been a perfect time for Kemba Walker to be Charlotte Kemba. You know what I mean? And the same thing for Fournier. Fournier passed up 3 3-pointers I saw in order to move the ball around the perimeter to keep the ball hopping, right? So if I'm Fournier, instead of passing that ball, you know what I'm saying, kicking that ball to a corner, because the defender didn't even come out on Fournier. The defender was following the ball. If Kemba would have took that, if Fournier would have took that shot, he could have took that shot without even a hand in his face, right? Or he could have faked the pass and shot it. You know what I'm saying? Or he could have passed the ball and called for it back, like what Alec Burks and Derrick Rose did in the Detroit game. You know what I'm saying? You remember the play where Burks kicked it to Rose, and Rose kicked it back to Burks, and they thought Rose was going to kick it to the corner, but Rose instead reversed it right back to the guy that passed it to him, and Burks had that straight on 3 wide open and hit it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you, bro. I don't know if Kemba is holding something back for a reason, or if he's just trying to fit in. You know what I'm saying? I think it's one of those deals where he might be just trying to fit in, man. But you know, sometimes unselfishness is one of those things. When you try to fit in, you just want to be a good teammate, man. You can't fault Kemba for trying to be a good teammate, man. You know what I mean?
Chat, we want you to be involved. Let me know what your thoughts are in the chat. Also message the show, okay, at 843-917-7051. And as my man Freezie say, if your comment is dope, we're gonna flash across the stream. All right. So let me look at the chat. Kemba in the same player. It's obvious. Lily Phillips. We need him to score, period. It's not his job to facilitate. Bodega Wi-Fi. Salute the Dean. Kemba is going to be the great facilitator for this offense. Kemba is a new placeholder for Derrick Rose. The starting backcourt scares me. Okay. All right. KJW said Julius is a closer. All right. Okay, so Freezie, today they the lineup and the roster has came out for, well, the 50-man roster, I should say, has came out for the Knicks. Unfortunately, 3 guys got cut.
Yep.
Amir Sims, MJ Walker, and am I missing someone else?
Brandon Knight.
Brandon Knight.
Yep.
Now, what do you, and I think we have 2 two-way players, Luka and Jericho.
Yeah.
Right? And the rest of the 15. Now, Chad and Uncle Freezie, what do you think about our 50-man roster going into the season on Wednesday?
Okay. All right. So I am surprised. Okay. So I'm looking for the roster online right now just to show it.
Okay.
But I'm surprised that Wayne Selden is still here.
Yes, sir. He is.
Right. Is that not a surprise to y'all, chat? Wayne Selden is still here. Right? Let me see if I can find. I'm looking for it right now. I want to flash it. I want to flash it on the screen. Yeah, I got it. So I'm gonna flash it on the screen for a second, just real quick. Just be patient with me, man. I'm gonna put it up here.
So I mean, I like Amir Sims. He had brought that type of wing defender type, as we was talking, Freezie, as a small forward, power forward type. And, you know, it was kind of disappointing to see him go. Do you think it was because of that injury he suffered the other night?
I think it's more that he need more seasoning, but I think he'll be in Westchester. I'm hoping that he'll be a Westchester Knick. That's what I'm hoping. Right? That's what I'm hoping. Yo, Danny Landis is in the building. What's good?
Big up.
So we got when you look at the roster, right? So you have, and I'm gonna just run it down real quick. So you got Barrett, Burks, Fournier, Gibson, Grimes, Jokibitis is on the roster.
He is.
Rokas
I missed that name.
Yeah, Rokas Jokibitis is on the roster.
Oh wow.
And hey, bruh, listen. I thought Jokibitis was about 6'2", 6'3". They have him listed at 6'4", 194.
Oh wow.
Dude, so he's big. He's big, bro. Rojo was big. And then Knox is still here. McBride, of course. Nerlens, Quickly, Randall, Robinson, Rose, the surprise pickup, Wayne Selden, Jericho Sims is on the roster.
No, but I think he's two-way. I think you don't see TW at his name. Two-way.
No. Obi Toppin and Kemba. So let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah. So he's probably he's probably on a two-way. And who's the other two-way we said?
Luka, the guy that they signed from San Antonio.
Lucas, yeah. So ESPN doesn't have him up here, but so I don't know how official this roster is because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So they have 17. Jericho is a two-way. And the Luka kid. And Rokas Jokibitis is not playing this year. So right. That's 15. So that's the 15. Then.
Okay. So what do you think about the 15?
Hey, bro, I like it. I like it, man. Wayne Selden, that was sneaky, bro. Wayne Selden, that was sneaky. You know?
Do you think this 50-man roster is capable of doing some damage this year? Chat, and I want you to get involved too. Remember, message the show at 843-917-7051.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think the roster is what it is. I think the roster is what it is, bro. I think it's not a perfect roster, right? But only 2 or 3 teams out of 30 are going to have a perfect roster, right? Now our roster has its strengths and weaknesses, right? So our roster has its strengths and weaknesses, but the strengths are very good strengths, and the weaknesses are not as bad as what we think they are, right? Danny Landis is in the building. What's good, Danny? What happened to Stapha Don? Stapha Don, what's good? Stapha Don,
Where'd he go?
He might be having a tech issue, but I'm sure he'll be back in. We actually had a conversation before the show came on. So
Really?
we just came in to rock out for a little bit. So Stapha Don will probably be back in a few minutes. I'll message him right quick.
How are you, Uncle Freezie?
Good. Yeah, man. How about you? There he is.
Getting ready for my son's game tomorrow. 1:30 game tomorrow for Lucas.
Right.
Hyped.
Right.
I'm gonna throw some alley-oops to him to be good to go.
Throw some lobs. Bam.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Stapha Don, everything okay?
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'm sorry, man.
No worries. I just wanted to
So go ahead and continue what you were saying.
So here's the thing with the roster, right? I think the roster is flawed a little bit, but our strengths are pretty good. I don't think our weaknesses are as bad as what normal weaknesses usually look like, right? But like, for instance, I'll give you an example. Our weaknesses aren't that bad because this team, while it doesn't have a megastar, the roster is deep. You know what I'm saying? So say for instance, where a team like Brooklyn doesn't have a big man, right? We don't have an elite big man, but we got plenty of them. You know what I'm saying? On any night, you'll be comfortable with Mitch, Nerlens, Taj, or Jericho Sims at center. On any night, you'll be comfortable with Obi or Julius Randle at the 4.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like last night, they ran Julius and Obi together.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I told you.
So while we don't have a Karl Anthony Towns at center, we have Mitch, Nerlens, Taj, Jericho, Obi, and Julius Randle all in the front court. We got 6 people that can play 2 positions. Or no, not all 6 can play 2 positions, but what I'm saying is you have 6 people, 6 bigs to fill 2 positions. You know what I'm saying? Taj can play the 4-5. Julius can play mostly 4, a little bit of 5. Obi can play mostly 4, a little bit of 5. And you know what I'm saying? And then, so we have roster flexibility. Now, do we have an elite wing scorer? Probably not. But do we have a lot of guys that can man a position? Evan Fournier, Alec Burks, RJ Barrett? Yes.
We're deep, so deep.
Yeah. So the roster is while it's not gonna blow people away with it's not gonna showcase a LeBron James and a Kevin Durant and a Kawhi Leonard, one of those guys, we will have 3 or 4 steady guys to put in that position every night. So when a guy say gets hurt, gets dinged up or whatever, we don't have to, we won't have to get somebody off the scrap heap. We'll already have dudes eager and ready to go get in that spot. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I just feel about the roster. What about you, Stapha Don?
You know what? I agree with everything that you just said. You said it all in a nutshell. I think we're going to have situations where different players are going to come into play at different situational spots.
Right.
Let's say, like, for instance, like last night with Grimes. Okay, we mightn't see him all the time, but it may be a time in the game where Tibbs is like, yo, Grimes, I need you for your defense right now. You understand what I'm saying? So because you know what GI always wants, that 6'9" lockdown defender.
Yeah.
Grimes could probably come in and play that role.
Of course.
Right? Quote unquote Frank Ntilikina. I don't mean to bring up his name.
Right.
But Grimes could come into that situation. So as I said, and as you said, and then Danny agreed, our team is very deep. Right. So, regardless of the fact, a man go down for the next game, next man up.
That's it.
Right.
And Tips, he's gonna have those guys ready to go.
Right.
Like a well-oiled machine comes Wednesday night.
Let me ask you this, though. How do we know that Miles McBride is not even better defensively than Quentin Grimes?
Good question.
Well, go ahead, Danny.
No, good question. How do we know that?
Yeah.
How tall is Grimes, Freezie? Is
6'1".
6'6"?
6. Grimes is. Let me see. I'll go by what
6'6", right?
Grimes is listed as 6'4", 210.
And McBride is what? 6'2"?
And McBride is listed as 6'1", 195.
Wow. Like Stapha Don was saying, there's going to be different situations. Different players are going to get in. You might get Grimes one game, and you might not see him for another 2 games. They'll be in again. Like, he's got so many players that keep rotating, confuse these teams. It's a good thing to be so deep like that, especially with Tibbs running the show.
Right.
And who is this guy I've seen before? Brandon. They signed Brandon Knight. Is that the guy like from back in the days that used to tear it up?
Yeah, that's him.
He was good back then, right?
He was good.
I think he used to play for Milwaukee, Phoenix, Cleveland.
Detroit.
He bounced around for a while.
Yeah. Yeah. And but the thing about it is he's another older point guard with knee injuries.
But Freezie, but with McBride, you see, I gotta follow the coach, man. Even though he only played 1 game, and that was the first game. Thibodeau is a guy say you gotta play great in practice. And look, I have nothing against the kid. I wanted the kid, but I haven't seen anything in preseason to me to say, well, all right, well, in a situation he's going to come in and play, because if you really look at it, the depth of our team, Alex Burke could handle the ball, Quickly could handle the ball, Rose could handle the ball, Julius Randle could bring up the ball.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's so many ball handlers. Where are we going to find minutes to even give this kid Freezie? And I like the kid too, and I want him to play.
Yeah.
But right now, the team is too. It's so much. We could, every night we could throw out a different lineup and just fool teams.
Right.
But for right now, in my opinion, I don't think McBride has the leeway yet in Tom Thibodeau's eyes to really give him that chance.
Not yet, right?
Yeah, not yet.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Or is this too much? Can y'all hear me, or is this too much?
No, you good. You good.
This good. Okay. All right.
I'm breaking microphone fiend, Uncle Freezie.
Yeah, I'm breaking in some new stuff. So I'm a little clumsy with some of this stuff, and so chat, y'all bear with me as we try to upgrade the tech around here. So first of all, what I want to do is say to Stapha Don that so far, man, you're doing a great job sitting in the moderator seat, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
Yo, this look mad natural. So hey, so chat, man, y'all give a thumbs up to Stapha Don for you know what I'm saying, for rocking the mic, bro. Stapha Don jumped in. It's like he been doing this for a while. Right.
I appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the chat. You already know.
Man. Yeah,
Mr.
man.
Show and M, you know me and you is always gonna have it, bro. We're gonna go back and forth. We're gonna go back and forth. I understand. Okay, I agree with you with McBride. Probably needs to go to the G League, but you're gonna say IQ also too. Come on, bro. That guy was first team rookie all team last year, bro. Put some respect on the man's name. I understand he has a little deficiencies. He could be a little erratic sometimes, but he was a big part of our team last year, Mr. Showenham.
Yeah.
Give the man his flowers, bro. Let's be real, all right? I know you call yourself a realist, and you know, so let's give the man his flowers.
Right. Right. And plus these kids, all of these kids are still young. All of these kids, it's Obi and Emmanuel quickly are not conventional rookies. So they didn't have summer league last season. They didn't have a full training camp last season. Remember, they worked out in isolation for 8 months by themselves before the draft.
Yeah.
And so what happens is in a conventional sense, they would have worked out. They would have had 5 months with their team, 3 months by themselves, and 5 months with their team, right? But they didn't get that. They had to, because of the stuff that I don't want to say to get a shadow ban. So you say that word and YouTube doesn't like it, and next thing you know, your videos don't go nowhere. But IQ is still learning, and McBride is still learning, and Grimes is still learning, Obi is still learning, and so it's one of them. It's one of them situations where, hey, look who here. It's trouble in the building. What's good, Eddie C?
Yo, what's happening, people? How's everybody doing tonight?
Good. Hey, say hello to Stapha Don, bro. Stapha Don moderated for us tonight, man.
How you doing, my man? How's everybody
What's good,
doing,
bro?
man?
What's good, bro? Mr. Zombie Kid himself. I know about you, son.
The zombie monster.
Yes,
the,
sir.
the basketball zombie.
Yeah, man.
Nah, no trouble, no trouble. I just saw you on. I wanted to come in and talk some Knicks, see what you guys were talking about.
Yeah, man.
We riding high into the season, 4-0 preseason, doing some of the same things that we was doing last year. Building upon that. And just happy, man. Just a happy Knicks fan. Wanting to talk some Knicks.
For sure.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So the projected lineup right now heading into Wednesday, okay. Mitchell at center, power forward, Julius Randle, small forward, RJ or Fournier. You could switch it back, shooting guard, same way. And point guard, Kemba. Mrs. Zombie, what do you think about the starting five going into the season?
Well, with me, it's not really who's starting. With me, is actually who's finishing.
Yes.
So, it's all fine that they're starting. I guess those are the guys that should be starting. I have no problem with it at all. My thing is who should be finishing, and that tells me more about who Thibodeau trusts, what Thibodeau's thinking, than anything else, more than the start of the game. It ain't really how you start, it's more how you finish. So, I'm fine with that starting lineup. Hopefully it's the starting lineup that we have for the whole season. But, mixing and matching, going up against different types of ball clubs, the finishing group is the more important group to me, and the one that's going to show you who's really taking a hold of the trust of the coaching staff and everybody else.
Daniel?
I'm good with that lineup, but I'm seeing a lot in Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose is ready. He's ready to rumble this year. He's looking good. That D Rose he's gonna be getting a lot of time there. Let's see them play both of them. Him and Walker together would be nice. That combination.
So I don't want to change the topic, or I want Freezie to answer, but do you think, in your opinion, what you're saying right now, do you want Rose to start or Kemba to start?
I'd start Kemba first and see how he rolls. And if he's not doing as well, then you could switch it mid season.
Right.
Give him a shot. But you still got Derrick Rose as the backup, so I'm not worried. A combination of Kemba and him, that's crazy.
Yeah.
What do you think, Freezie?
I would say, I like the way the offense looks with Kemba when Kemba is being, like Stapha alluded to earlier, when Kemba is being Kemba instead of being unselfish. When Kemba is the attacker, then I like the way the offense looks, because Kemba came out and attacked the Wizards in the first game, that first Wizards game. Bro, listen. Oh, was it the first Wizards game? What game was it? Was it the first preseason game?
The first game, yeah.
When Kemba basically
points, right?
Yeah, Kemba came out and attacked, and they had to focus on him and not focus on Randall, RJ, and Fournier.
Right.
And when he did that, the defense had to react to Randall instead of game planning for Randall. And I know that seems like semantics, but there's a huge difference. You know what I'm saying? When a defense just has to react to RJ as opposed to planning for RJ, it's a difference. That means you have to pick your poison, right? And if you have to pick your poison defensively, the Knicks will slice and dice you up. I mean, one night the Knicks hit 24 threes in a game. That's crazy, bro. That means every 2 minutes the Knicks were knocking down a three. Every 2 minutes. Oh, how's it go? Yeah, every 2 minutes a Knicks player was knocking down a three. That's crazy to me. I've never seen a Knicks offense that wide open before. And neither have y'all. Y'all have never seen the Knicks knock down 24 threes in a game, because if it was a regular season game, it would have been a record for the Knicks.
So let me ask you this, Freezie, as you say that, right? Do you think this offense will sustain this for the next 82 games? Can the Knicks keep up this type of offense for 82 games this season?
Let me ask you that. Let me ask for a caveat here. Are we assuming that all 15 players will be healthy the entire season?
Yes.
If that is the case, then yes. Not 24 threes a game. Now that'd be ridiculous, because no team will be able to do that. But in terms of scoring about 117, 116, something like that, I would say yes. Because they legit want to get out and run. They want to get out and run. You saw it yesterday.
And even if they're not healthy, like, I think there's going to be a lot of DMPs this year, where the coach is going to be like, all right, you take a night off, you can take a night off. We couldn't do that last year.
Right.
We didn't have the pieces to do that last year, but we have the pieces to do that this year, when we can tell Kemba, all right, Kemba, you take the night off. Rose is going to start. IQ is going to back him up. If we have a problem in that position, then we have McBride to come in and pick up some minutes. Or we even have Alec Burks. We can play at the 2 and still play some point guard, right?
They got Brandon Knight too. They just signed too.
Right.
We can get into Brandon Knight probably. I'm gonna finish
They
this.
cut him. They cut him though.
They already cut him. I mean,
Yeah.
that's like a like a Knicks, Kentucky. Do good by all these Kentucky guys, and you scratch our back, we scratch your back, type of thing.
Right.
That's we gotta get used to that type of deal happening with Kentucky. We have an alliance, and it's always smart when you're in the battlefield with different organizations to have alliances. So yeah, that's one of our alliances. So going back to my point, the best thing that I see about our group now is that everybody's interchangeable. You can have different people coming in at different times and play different positions and do different things. So that's gonna help us. That's gonna propel us for the 82 game season, being that we have players who we have to manage. Last year we didn't have to manage. Alpha Payton wasn't a player that we had to manage. Kemba Walker is going to be important to us, but we got to manage his minutes. Derrick Rose is another player that we have to manage his minutes. Last year we couldn't manage Julius Randle. We're in a position this year that we can probably tell Julius Randle if we're playing. I don't want to take any team for granted, right? But let's say we're playing the Oklahoma City Thunder. You know what I'm saying? We can probably say, hey, we played 4 games in 5 nights, right? Take this night off. We can do that. We have Obi Toppin and we have a Taj Gibson who could probably play us some power forward minutes. Doesn't mean that they're gonna do it, but if there's a possibility to do it, yeah, there's a possibility we could do something like that.
Right. Right.
And if you want to get your message across the screen, remember again, it's 843-917-7015. You want to know what's on your thoughts, what's on your mind. It's all about the orange and blue. It's Barnes night show. So Danny, with that being said, what do you think about the 5?
I'm good with the 5.
Okay.
How did Mitchell Robinson look? Did he play right a few minutes, right?
Yeah, he did what? 27 minutes, 6 points, 9 rebounds, I believe.
Oh,
Right.
I'm good with that lineup. I'm good with that.
Okay.
I think Kemba should be starting. I mean, I'd be happy either way. If it was Rose or Walker, whoever it is, I'm good with it. I'm good with the other 4 guys, so I'm happy. And like Eddie was saying, you could give a player off, or if there's blowouts, you could sit Randall out the fourth quarter or play him the first half. You got so many options.
Right. I didn't even mention that.
You
Like,
know?
what happens if there's a blowout? Either way, what happens if we're having a bad game? So you can sit your player. If we're having a great game and it's a blowout, you can sit Julius Randle now. We have Obi Toppin in the back. If it's a blowout, you can sit Alec Burks and play Quentin Grimes. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So it's like um we have a lot of options, and in everything in the world, options is a good thing to have.
Right.
Freezie, you have anything you have to say?
Hey, man, I'm a chatterbox, bro. You know me. Yeah, yeah. I'm a chatterbox.
All
I'm
right.
enjoying. I'm enjoying. I'm enjoying the moderation. You know what I'm saying? I'm. You know what I'm saying? Looking at Stapha Don, the point guard. You know what I'm
There you
saying?
go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yo,
man.
shout out
He's
to
a
Get Him
he's
Intellect, man. Shout
I
out Get
saw
Him
that.
Intellect. I see you, bro. Bless up, kid.
he's
Where's
a
his
good
bow tie?
recruit. He's a good recruit, Uncle Freeze. This is my first time ever speaking to you, Stephan, but you look like you on point, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Give thanks, Eddie. So previewing the game for Wednesday, let's talk about the Boston Celtics, right? As you know right now, Brad Stevens, he stepped down as coach. He is the new general manager. Danny Ainge has retired. We have the new first year coach in Ime Aduke. The Boston Celtics were 36-36 last year. I believe the 7th seed got bounced out the playoffs by the Nets, I believe. I believe it was by the Nets. The young man, Jaylen Brown, he broke his wrist. So they got rid of Theus. They added some new players, Josh Richardson, Schroeder on a 1-year deal. They projected 5 should be Al Horford, Jaylen Brown, Tatum, Smart, and I'm forgetting one person. How do you look at the matchup going in on Wednesday, Eddie?
I think they're playing Juancho Gomez at the power forward.
Okay.
Um, I respect every team off the bat, but honestly, the culture has been built for the past year and a half where I'm not afraid of the Boston Celtics as I was in the years past. They're already going through turmoil. Marcus Smart is already acting up, missing flights. and things of that nature. And stuff like that ain't happening with the Knicks. On any given night, anybody could lose, but I ain't afraid of no Boston Celtics, especially how good we're going now, how well the machine is oiled, and everybody knows what they got to do. I'm looking for the Knicks to come out victorious in a how do you say, in an impressive way. Not feeding into, not losing by a bucket or two. Basically going out and beating the Boston Celtics on the home opener.
Good night, Mr. Gia. How you doing, sir?
Well, fellas, how are you? Eddie C, Stafford Don. Listen, I consider myself the Stephen A. Smith of the network. So I just was sitting in the chat and I said, you know what? Let me go up here and turn up. I see Bodega Wi-Fi and all the fellas in the chat turning it up. Salute to the mods. Andre Blind. I see Sherwin M, one of the most loyal cats. JJ. You know what I
He
mean?
is.
Jovan Green. I see mad cats here, man. Showing love to y'all, man. You know what it means. Will Salkin, United States. So, listen, I hear y'all chopping it up here, but I have a concern, Eddie C, a serious concern. And honestly, the concern is more for the Knicks fans because y'all want so much more out of this guy. I just want this guy to stay healthy. He doesn't need to do any more than he showed me, except get a little more basketball smart. But people wanted him to bulk up. People wanted him to get a jumper. I'm letting y'all know now. This man, certain people are built to play a certain way. They have a build, and that's their style, that's their play. You trying to turn Mitchell Robinson into this big Shaq type build and get up and down the court like he used to get. He was hurting last night. Even when he put on the weight, he put on the weight last year. He put on the weight again this year. He cannot play his style of play at that weight. As you see him get into shape, you're gonna see all that little extra weight that everybody was excited about. You're gonna see that gone. Mitchell Robinson is who he is. He's a wiry, athletic kid. Let's see much more he can do. But if you want him to sit there and bang with big centers and win, that's not the guy he is.
Okay, so but what are your thoughts on the Celtics starting five against R5?
I'm not worried about anybody this year. I'm only worried about us. That's why I'm worried about Mitchell Robinson because we're gonna need Mitch
All
all
right, so,
year,
so you
not
know
just
what?
tonight. You saw how
So all right, so let's start right there then. Let's do the matchups. So it's going to be Al Horford against Mitchell Robinson, and you say your concern for Mitch is his condition. Is that what you're worried about?
big time.
Okay. And what is your definition of you being worried about him? Elaborate for me a little bit.
Oh well, clearly he got to a point where he said he just had to come out the game. Now we did stretch him for 27 minutes, but it was just times that you could see he just wasn't. The play was getting past him when the play never gets past him at the speed he plays at. I'm more I want to watch when I see Mitch and I know he's being special. He's playing fast and he's moving around the floor. He's not some banger that everybody wants him to be. That's not who he is.
So you think the weight that he put on made him slower?
It's making him more to carry. It's more for him to carry around.
So all right. So he feels like he's been bullied around. And that was one of the reasons why he put on the weight. So with that being said, what would you like him to do, in your
He got
opinion?
he got to find another way, and he may not be that max player he wants to be. He may have to be put paired with somebody who can body players up. So we have alternatives. I don't know that Mitch will ever be the complete center that'll allow you a lot of freedom to put money in other areas. I think he'll have to be supported with a big body and some depth, and you get what you get out of him. He get in some foul trouble, you sit him down and bring a body in the battle who having problems.
Eddie C, what do you think about the matchup, the center matchup, Al Horford against Mitchell Robinson?
But when it comes to that certain matchup, I don't even know if Al Horford's going to be able to play because he was, I think he's COVID. He has COVID testing. He might be
Oh,
able to
we said
play,
that
but
word. We said the
what?
word down the video through. Okay, all right.
Wow, I didn't know,
We said,
man.
yeah, no, ain't done, ain't done. So
So,
you owe me $20.
so
No,
shut up, man.
I'm just-
So, I mean, if he's able to play, over Al Horford's wisdom, veteran is probably going to outplay even Nerlens Noel, who's been playing longer than Mitchell Robinson. Going back, like I don't even think we touched up on the Mitchell Robinson topic, but since GI brought him up, um, first off, I wanna start off by saying I'm not a big person on playing the center position, right? I'm glad if we have a center who does things, and if we're able to get a center who's an offensive player and can play defense, of course, I want to keep them in the fold. But centers to me is not a priority on a team. My priorities on the team are wings and point guard positioning. So with that, I'm going to start off by saying I still need some time to see if I would rather have the slim, athletic Mitchell or I would rather have the slower, bulkier, stronger Mitchell. At this point in time, it's been just 27 minutes of watching him play. So I can't make an assessment on which one I would want to have. I still haven't seen him gone up um, 20 games into a season go up against a Joel Embiid. 20 games into a season where I know that he's played sufficient amount of minutes. He's lost some of the weight that he gained through the bulking and is in game shape and he plays against a Joel Embiid, then maybe I can make an assessment and say, look, I would rather have probably the slim agile Mitchell Robinson, or I would rather have this new version of Mitchell Robinson. 27 minutes is not enough time for me to know what I want right now. But he still, to me, is a super important part. And I take my keys from Tom Thibodeau. If Tom Thibodeau in his interview was saying all these things about Mitchell Robinson, and Tom Thibodeau is a basketball man who gets paid millions of dollars to know basketball things, and he speaks so highly of a Mitchell Robinson and what they did in the offseason, sending them uh, people to work with him, having them around the organization throughout the whole summer. I'm going to take his word for it, and I'm going to say that Mitchell Robinson is a very, very key part to what we're trying to do for the future, not just this year, for the next 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Mitchell Robinson is around 22, 23 years old. I could just imagine that kid when he's 25, 26.
Hmm.
Hey, those are excellent points there, Eddie C. Steph, let me do something real quick. I want to say thank you to Will Salkin, and I got a video. Hey Will, check this out. Will Salkin, check this out.
Big up, Will.
If,
Big up, Will. Big up, Will.
Hey,
Respect,
if
respect.
I may, guys, if
Salute,
I may,
salute.
yeah, hey, yeah, man.
only I everything Eddie C just said. I was about to say Will C because of Will Salker. Everything Eddie C just said, I spot on. Except we did see a heavy Mitch Robinson before. Mitch Robinson, I don't now. I guess they're saying he has more muscle this year, and I trust that. Especially if you say Tibbs is praising him, but he did come back 280 last year as well in the beginning of the season, and he was bad out of shape. It led to some injuries. I'm not. It's not that I don't want a bulky um, Mitchell Robinson. I don't believe Mitchell Robinson can last in the NBA bulky. I believe Mitchell Robinson is built based upon his metabolism and his DNA. I think he's just built to be a wiry player. That's it.
So, Freezy, what do you think about? Same question to you. Al Horford versus Mitchell Robinson.
No competition.
No competition.
No competition, bro. No competition.
All right.
And I say that because I agree with what the ghetto intellect said, but I also have a small piece to add. Right? So the organization, people in the organization has stopped calling Mitch, and started calling him Flex. Have y'all heard that in the press conference? Y'all heard
Flex.
that? They said they started calling him Flex, not because he's a big, bulky guy, but because Mitchell Robinson is ripped and because he's flexing all the time. Right? Now with that said, weight is weight. 100 pounds of steel and 100 pounds of feathers weigh the same thing. 100 pounds, right? 100 pounds of steel and 100 pounds of feathers weigh the same thing, right? Weigh the same amount, right? So here's the thing, like to what GI is saying, and my wonder or my worry is, can Mitch carry that weight long term? Because he broke his foot as a skinny dude, right? And the heavier centers break their feet, right?
Right.
That's my concern, right? Because the Brook Lopez's, the Joel Embiid's, those guys have lower leg injuries because they're heavier to what GI is saying. Now, with that said, I think in the 27 minutes that we saw Mitch, it was not, I don't think it was just the weight that he put on. I think it was ring rust, if you get what I'm saying. Yeah, I think it was ring rust from a cat not playing for 7 to 8 months in live competition. Because it's one thing playing against cats in practice, you get to sit around and you know the dudes and blah blah blah. But it's another thing when MSG said now entering the game, Mitchell Robinson, and then you go out and you see different colored uniforms and the adrenaline start pumping and you hadn't been able to do anything for 7 months. And the expectation was that you'd be back sooner. And then you come back later. And then it's all these things. I think that's kind of snowballed into this thing that was more of a been out for a long time, adrenaline going, blah, blah, blah. So to both of the guys' points, I feel like all these points are valid. You feel me? Hey,
yo, is that KJW? Oh, that's KJW.
We know that fella. What's good?
Yo, salute.
I couldn't tell that was him with his. I never seen this room before.
I
couldn't tell that was him with that skelly cat.
Hey, look, yo, we got this. I heard my man say Stephen A. Smith of this podcast. I said, you know what? I said, B, you done woke me out my sleep, man. Hey, Uncle Freezie, you doing it, big brother. Salute to you. Lawrence Tears, salute to I call us family. I'm on this podcast. We all family, fellas. We all for one cause. We Knicks fans.
No doubt.
So look, Stapha Don, you do a tremendous job tonight, brother. The whole chat. So look, I want to break down Mitch to y'all. Y'all talking about Mitch, right? Y'all got me excited. Yo, let's remember where Mitch is from. Mitch from Pensacola, Florida. The brother played for 2 high schools, right?
Right.
Then he goes to Western Kentucky. So we think he's going to Western Kentucky. Something happened. Didn't go to Western Kentucky. Guess what happened that 1 year? He trained for a whole year to get to the NBA.
Right.
This is where I'm going with this, fellas. After that 1 year he trained, he goes to the New York Knicks. He's still young. He's still growing. Imagine if Mitch would have went to school for 2 years. We'd have been getting the best Mitchell Robinson right now this coming year. So I say it to say Mitch is still growing. He's maturing. He'll what I seen last night in that game with him, the man could defend 1 through 5. You tell me one center in the last 10 years that's been with New York Knicks that can defend point guards, shooting guards, small forwards, power forwards, and centers.
Nobody.
Exactly. Think about it. Mutombo couldn't do it. Nazir Muhammad couldn't do it.
Not even Eddie Curry could do it.
Ennis Canton couldn't do it. So you see where I'm going with guys? Hey guys, look, this guy's still young. It's just like Tibbs, right? Tibbs been in the league since 1989. The man didn't start coaching. The head coaching job took 2010.
Right.
11 years in. So basically, your experience is your best teacher. We about to get the best Mitchell Robinson. However, I do agree with Freezie. At this weight, we see what's happening with Zion. These big guys, they're not going to be able to keep up NRG with GI. So he's going to lose. He's going to shred the weight during the year. My man was huffing and puffing like the engine couldn't run no more last night.
God.
But I must say, his energy was there. We know what we can do, and we haven't seen that. So it was good to see that energy from him last night, and that's why I'm gonna end it at right there. I wanted to come in and just share that thought with you guys.
Yo, your points is well respected.
Yes.
Respect. Now I want to get the conversation a little more spicier.
I like
it. Hey, stepping up. Before we do that, let me just throw one more thing in there. Before, hey, so everybody in the chat, I'm not just cutting my man off. My man doing a great job moderating, but he and I had a conversation earlier. I just want to revert back to it. Hey, Stapha Don, you know we said an hour, right? Remember that?
I know. It's about 4 minutes almost to the hour.
Yeah. So what you want to do, bro?
Let's go. Let's keep it going.
The point.
All right.
Roll with it.
All right. I had to ask your permission, bro.
Because
we agreed to an hour, and you know what I'm saying. I'll be trying to be a man of my word. You know what I'm saying.
Now you good,
so if you want to rock, hey, we'll rock. All right.
Let's get it in. All right, so let's get it even more spicy. And I seen the chat already spoke about it. Right? Let's go with Dennis Schroeder against Kemba Walker. Now, people are very scared about Kemba Walker defense. Now, do you think Dennis Schroeder is going to eat Kemba Walker food on Wednesday night, knowing that what you saw from Mr. Neto, the Brazilian, last night?
That's what I was about to say. I was about to say, yo, Raul Neto.
Hold on.
Food, yo. Raul Neto.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? We keep on going back to these third string point guards who keep on eating our point guards' food, yo.
So so let's start right there, Eddie. Then tell me what you think about Dennis Schroeder going up against Kemba Walker. Let's go.
All right, so listen. So Kemba Walker had a horrible game last game, right? He still gave us around 12 points, I think around 3 assists and a couple of rebounds. So that just goes to show you how much of a ball player Kemba Walker is, that in his sleep, he can score you double-digit points, right? Like nobody even really talked about the guy made 12 points. Like I didn't even see it. I watched the whole game. I didn't even realize that he scored 12 points on him, okay? So 12 points that you really need at the end of the game because we only won by 2, right? So if we didn't have a Kemba Walker there, we'd probably lose the game. That's the difference between having a Kemba Walker and having another player that I'm not going to mention, right? So defensively, though, is a different ball game. Defensively is a different ball game, and he has to get better defensively. He didn't play at the end of the game. Derrick Rose seems primed to play the most important minutes of the game. So I'm not really worried. Again, I'm gonna go back to I don't care who really starts. Is who's gonna finish the game.
Yep. So, all right. So hold on, Eddie. Hold on. Let's just say, for instance, if Kemba was to end the game, and it's Dennis Schroeder, he has to guard. How do you look at that matchup? That's what I want. That's what I want you to focus on.
The thing is that it can't be pigeonholed into a certain aspect of he's gonna finish the game and we're in a tight ball game. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of different variables that go into it. Like if we're up a ton of minutes, if Derrick Rose is in foul trouble and Kemba Walker has to play those last minutes of the game, it's not really a problem. You know what I'm saying? Dennis Schroeder will probably get a couple of layups on him. But on the other side of the court, Dennis Schroeder is going to have to defend him. And the beautiful thing about this New York Knicks team is it's a team. It's all 15 guys. So the burden doesn't have to go on a Kemba Walker against Dennis Schroeder. The burden's gonna have to go on the Boston Celtics against the New York Knicks. You know
That's
what I'm
it.
saying? So it doesn't really affect my thoughts on matchups per se, or if he has to do this or he has to do that. Yesterday, Mitchell Robinson had to play 27 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Taj Gibson had a horrible game, fouled out in the third quarter, and he had to do it, right? At the end of the game, we had to go small ball. We had to play Obi Toppin and Julius Randle. So whatever the case is, if we have to do something, it really doesn't matter what the matchups are. We're just gonna go about it the same way the New York Knicks have been going about it since last year, and try to pick up that W. And that's what we did yesterday.
Okay. GI,
Yes, my brother.
what do you think about the Dennis Schroeder, Kemba Walker matchup?
I'll be honest. Even if we go down the whole 5, I don't get concerned with matchups after learning who this team is. I'm more concerned with how the team is playing together. Tibbs doesn't get into this matchup stuff. The only matchup is, can somebody stop Randall or Kemba if we come down to a last spot. I will say this though, you bring up a valid point though. If you talk about Kemba guarding anybody, I don't like Kemba doesn't have he and hasn't had high odds on man for man. So Tibbs know what he has to do. He's going to find a way to stash Kemba on somebody who just stands around and jump shots, because everybody has one. Everybody has a floor spacer, and Kemba, you're going to find him no matter really how big that floor spacer is. You're going to find Kemba shielding that floor spacer more than going man for man against somebody with the ball, because his knee can't handle that either. You don't want his knee dealing with that type of pressure of cutting back and forth. So Kimba's limited to what he can do, except when it's down the stretch and he got that ball in his hand. He's an assassin.
Yeah. Assassin.
Danny, what do you think? Same question.
GI just answered that. What he said is correct.
Okay. All
You
right.
gotta watch that knee. That knee is very, very important. That knee. We got to save that knee. And Derrick Rose looks freaking unbelievable so far. So you got to bring Derrick Rose in, and he still got quickly. So I hit it on the point right there.
I just want to say something about Derrick Rose, because Danny's been, I mean everybody, but Danny's been, when he talks about Derrick Rose, it's like gleaming, right? Like his the screen lights up for him, right? There's certain points in a person's life where they just get everything. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a euphoria over that person. You know what I'm saying? Nothing really is gonna bother them. And Derrick Rose has matured into a man where, we saw all the things on Instagram. We saw how we've been there through Derrick Rose's early years, is him coming in the league as a phenom. And I think he's just in that space where it's like nobody is gonna be able to touch him. You know what I'm saying? Unless injuries happen and you're probably gonna be down if something, God forbid, something happens to the guy or any other player, right, in the NBA. But he's just in that space of like he gets it now. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nothing gonna bother him. Ain't nothing gonna trigger him. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if you guys understand that, but there's sometimes in your life where you just in that zone where it's like ain't nobody gonna be able to touch you. You know what I'm saying? You can say whatever you want, but you know who you are as a man. And Derrick Rose is in that space right now. And that's a beautiful thing to have him on our team and being in that place. I don't think I can
Yes.
ask for anything more.
KJ, what is it? KJW?
Absolutely. Hey, the brother was
What do you think about the matchup?
the brother was absolutely right about that. You hit the listen, man. I've been checking the temperature for Wednesday. It's gonna be 67 degrees at 7 o'clock that night, 7:30, right? The boy Dennis Smith. I mean, Dennis Smith. Dennis Schroeder is coming from LA right now. He ain't used to this weather type yet. We talking about almost hoodie weather, hat weather. He's still worried about foam on the bag. If I'm an NBA player right now, guess one player in the NBA I don't want to go against? Kemba Walker. I'm gonna tell you why. the kid's coming back home from the Bronx, New York. First game back.
Yeah.
Always dreamed to play in Madison Square Garden. The building's going to feel like you in Game 7 of the NBA Finals.
Yes.
I'm breaking down the scenario for you guys. Kemba Walker from New York City. Why would that boy going to go off?
Yeah, he's going to go in.
And he playing a team that traded him.
Yeah.
Freezie, you got it, baby. And I was getting to that point, Freezie, but you know what? Thank you for the assist on that, brother. That's what I was getting to. And let's not think about Fournier. So think about this. As your brother Eddie C was talking about, you know, as a man, when you when things happen and things are happening for you, this guy is going to be ready like no other.
Yeah.
That extra adrenaline is going to come from the fans such as us. We're going to be ready for him that day. So that's one player I'm not going to want to go against is Kemba Walker that day.
No.
It's going to be cardiac Kemba times 10 on offense and defense. Think about it. Kemba's defense, he got a little tired, okay. But Kemba's not a bad defender. He takes a lot of charges. How many Knicks guards have we had that take the charges he take?
Right.
We going back with Derrick Harper days.
Yeah, Harper.
Lord. Like, if you think about these guards that we have had in the past over 20, 25 years, think about how many guards takes charges the way Kemba does. Could get in the lane and be shifty. And we're going to play defense by committee. So I'm going Kemba all day. I predicted Kemba going to drop 30 the first night.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
What do you think about the matchup?
I think the matchup, like, think about it. Kemba's numbers right now in the past 3 years, he averaged 25 in 2017. I think 19 last year. Dennis Schroeder averaged 15. Around the same. Dennis Schroeder a little bit younger. But I just think it's more momentum coming out of New York. And I think the matchup-wise, they're evenly matched. I don't really see a difference between Schroeder and Kemba Walker. Now, if you ask me about Dame Lillard and Kemba, now I know we're not getting into that, but I always say this: we may have our Damian Lillard and Kemba Walker, both the same age. They both average some. Actually, Damian Lillard averages way more points, but same shooting clip. But that's another talk. But we talking about the talk right now with Dennis Schroeder.
Right.
I think that Kemba is evenly matched, and I'm not upset about Schroeder. I'm not really worried about that matchup.
No.
I think Kemba first night and matched with the energy is too much for Schroeder to take.
Okay.
Think about it. The fans gonna have the money bag, fumble signs up for him. That man ain't gonna be able to handle that. That man can play with LeBron.
It's gonna be electric on Wednesday. I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna be electric.
Kemba's gonna kill him. Kemba's gonna kill him because of the Garden. That's what it is.
Yeah,
telling you.
It's a perfect storm.
What do you think, Stapha Don?
About
Kemba destroying Schroeder that night.
oh boy, you put
the guard.
I feel like you guys forgot about Marcus.
my concern is, can Kemba keep Dennis Schroeder in front of him? That's where my concern is. Even though Schroeder has to defend him also too, I don't want to see him get into early fouls where Derrick Rose have to come on early and burn a lot of energy. Even though we got depth, I still want to see him put on a more better defensive showing for me, right? And even if he has to end the game, I want to see that intensity from him, you know. And that's how I look at it with Kemba Walker. He's a phenomenal player. You know, I've been rooting for the kid since UConn, and you know, I just hope his health and the knees propel us to where we need to go in the season.
Hey, Stapha Don, real quick, and look, I know somebody else turned real quick. Who is Boston's backup point guard? Don't forget it's a 48-minute game. Kemba's not going to be in the whole time.
It's Peyton Pritchard. Pritchard is good, bro. Peyton Pritchard is their point guard of the future. He pretty good.
Right.
The only thing though, I'm sorry, but I was working on something behind it. But Peyton Pritchard is good, but just like all young players, they need time to develop into the person they'll be for the long term. So Peyton Pritchard, while he's not a slouch, his arrow is pointing upward. So he'll be there long term. So anyway, just wanted to throw that.
Look at the way the Knicks are playing right now. Do you guys believe that teams could keep up with them? I don't think people can keep up with them for a 48-minute game. They're gonna be running back and forth, up and down the court. So think about, even if you're a guard, put like this. Say we all play some form of basketball before. It don't matter how good you are, but if you're running back and forth,
guys, KJW is being modest. He got mad handles and a wicked jumper. I just want to keep it a buck with you.
Got it out, man. So what I'm saying is, you're going to get tired. Dennis Schroeder is not going to be able to keep up with the Knicks gritty committee. So even if he does penetrate the hole, you got Big Mitch there. We got Taj, give him that Taj grease elbow.
Yeah.
We gonna wear his butt down. You're not coming in that paint. So I mean, Steph, that's a good question, but I just think Kemba wins that matchup for the first night.
Yes.
All right. Salute to the Wonder Kid, Hadouken. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, what's good? How you doing?
How you doing, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm chilling. How you guys doing?
So I know you're a very articulate kid. I want you to share your opinion about Kemba Walker and Mr. Schroeder.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Dennis Schroeder is gonna start. I think they're gonna put him on the bench, and I think Marcus Smart is gonna be the one that's gonna be guarding Kemba, because Marcus Smart hasn't played the last preseason games. That's why Dennis Schroeder was starting, but he wasn't starting before that when everyone was healthy. So I don't know if he's gonna start, but that's two good defenders against Kemba. But I think Kemba's gonna have a good game, just because that's his old team, and he usually goes off on his old teams. So I think he's gonna be fine. But his defense, his defense is really worrying, and nobody can really help him on defense with his guy, because he's gonna have to guard the best PG every time, and I'm worried about that for him. But I think we're gonna win that game. I'm not really worried. I think it's a 50-50 game, but I think we're gonna win. And Jaylen Brown is most likely not gonna play that game.
Okay. All right. So let's get to the real matchup. I think everybody's is going to be looking out for, which is the RJ and Tatum matchup. Now, you heard RJ early in the season said he wants to be and established to be a two-way player. Now, do you think RJ is going to lock down Tatum? I wouldn't say lock down Tatum. Let me rephrase that, because you could only contain Tatum. Do you think RJ is going to have a good defensive game against Tatum? Let me say it like that. And I'm going to put the question to Freezie first.
Me. I feel like I'm the only. I feel like I'm the only RJ lover in the chat. Am I the only RJ lover in the chat?
All right, bro. You got to stop.
I was just saying. I wish I had some help with the RJ love.
I do.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, real quick. And I'll get out of the way. So RJ Barrett last year showed glimpses of being an elite player in Boston Celtics games. If you remember, RJ Barrett shot 6 for 6 from 3 in a game last year, right? You know who that game was against, right? Jayson Tatum and Marcus
29.
Smart. Yep, against Jayson Tatum, Marcus Smart, and Jaylen Brown. Right? And in RJ Barrett's rookie year, Jayson Tatum snatched RJ Barrett's heart out, right? Or reached in RJ Barrett's chest.
That mid range.
From
the right wing. I remember.
To end the game, hit the game winner. Right? He reached in there but all Jayson Tatum felt was cold steel. He looked at RJ Barrett. He was like, "Yo, I reached in there to snatch your heart out, but you made us still." RJ like, "Yo, you got me this time, but there will be a next time."
They're actually good friends.
Yeah.
They went to Duke together.
Yeah, both of them went to Duke. Yeah.
Tatum said that like before, like right when he got drafted, that he thinks he's gonna be really good.
Yep. And the third person in that group, and y'all may not remember, the third person in that RJ Barrett, Jayson Tatum group is Brandon Ingram. There's a lineage. There's a lineage that goes, you know what I'm saying? But anyway. But if you think Brandon Ingram is good and you think Jayson Tatum is good, then you can't knock the third person in that lineage because they all come from the same factory, right? Yeah. So but here's the thing. I don't think nobody's gonna be able to stop Jayson Tatum, right? Because the rules are in place for offensive players to win, right? But if you think Bradley Beal is an elite offensive weapon, then look at what RJ Barrett did to him in the 2 preseason games that RJ Barrett played against Bradley Beal. In the first game, Bradley Beal was up in arms, mad at somebody. You know how, Stapha, you know how you get so mad and frustrated that you want to find somebody to be mad at and you can't when things ain't going your way? You know what I'm saying? You ever saw that movie Boys in the Hood when Trey came back to his girl and was swinging, was punching the air? You know what I'm saying? That was Bradley Beal because RJ Barrett's defense was smothering. Bro, I got this nickname in my head that I want to call RJ Barrett. It's real corny, and I don't want to say it because I don't want y'all to call me a cornball, right?
Say it.
But Eddie C, around these parts, I call RJ Barrett gravy because the way he be smothering cats. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You know what I'm saying? I call him gravy because the way he be smothering cats.
Pause.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I know that's corny. I know. But here's the thing. RJ Barrett's defense right now is at the best that it's ever been. And the only way to measure yourself is like what Ric Flair said to Dusty Rhodes, right? Ric Flair looked at Dusty Rhodes. He picked up the mic. He was like, "Hey, in order to be the man,
you gotta beat the man.
You have to beat the man, right? That's how you measure yourself." So RJ Barrett has a test coming Wednesday night, and you don't think RJ Barrett know that already? You don't think he know that? Right? They got embarrassed in the playoffs, right? People are in the media saying they overrated, right? They say all these things. RJ, you not good enough, right? They leave RJ Barrett off all these lists. They list the top 40 shooting guards, and RJ Barrett ain't even on it. Bro, it's only 30 teams. How much can you disrespect RJ Barrett, bro? You think RJ don't know this? They asked RJ Barrett about it in a press conference. He was like, "Yeah, I see all those lists. And I'm not mad. It's motivation. I put in extra reps. Every time they come out with something, it's just motivation for me." And y'all asking me how RJ Barrett gonna do opening night in the Garden, coming off an embarrassing playoff loss against a rival? Man, bro, listen. I'm not saying RJ Barrett is gonna outscore Jayson Tatum. Right? That's not what I'm saying. But if Jayson Tatum comes out and shoots something like 9 for 26 or 7 for 19, I know RJ Barrett has been there. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, nah. I mean, no matter what, like I was saying this in the chat, no matter what, Tatum's gonna get his 23 to 26 points, but it just matters about how much trouble he's giving him. That's really all that matters for him to continue developing as a defender. And like you see how he was playing this whole preseason. He's been playing great defense, and then he got like a clutch block on Denny also at the end of the game last game when we were getting that comeback. Like, I think he's gonna continue.
And he blocked Gafford in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, in the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
But all in all, I think he's gonna continue to defend well. He's gonna drop 22. He's gonna drop 20 also. So I mean, He's also gonna drop
I'm
some.
curious to hear what GI has to say.
Staffer, first of all, I just want to tell you, I can't tell you how much you moderating Knicks at night. I don't know if Kelly's still around or you filling in what's going on. I don't get involved in the back office stuff. I just make sure I show up on payday to collect my check, right? But you bring a griminess to it. You bring a griminess to the Knicks at Night show, and that's needed because of the time slot. And I just want to appreciate you for that. I it, here's my take on RJ. Period. The New York Knicks will go as RJ goes. RJ is one of the hardest working. One of the things you heard Doc Rivers say, and that's what we said about my boy L. Payton. Shout out to L. Payton. Is L. Payton even in the league? But shout
He's
out
on
to
the
him for his
Suns.
time. Once
Yeah.
you
Suns.
Nick,
He in my bowling league.
Yeah, he on the
on-
third. He's the third string Suns point guard.
Yo,
once you a Nick,
he almost had like a triple double the other day, like, and it's like
I'm
the
not
the
surprised.
the the style of basketball that the New York Knicks play this year, last year, and I think for the future, it don't lend himself to the style of basketball that Alfred Payton can
Oh,
go out and get them triple dubs. He's gonna
all
be a
he
no, don't
No,
all
do
you
he
this.
great
can't. You
had,
can't
EDC, don't
say
do this.
that. He
EDC,
literally.
don't do
bro,
this.
He
Why?
had
It's the
three.
No,
truth.
no, no.
It's
EDC,
it's
don't.
the
No, no, no.
God honest
But,
truth,
Eddie
Gi.
C,
okay,
you
yeah,
remember?
In
You
New
not
but
remember?
Orleans,
Hold on, guys. One
listen,
at a
guys,
time. One at a time.
listen.
Hold
In New
but
on.
I had the floor.
Orleans,
I had the
the
floor. I'm sorry.
all right, you
Go
finish
ahead,
your
GI.
statement and then I go in and I do my thing.
My
Yeah,
bad.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have did that. My bad, Eddie C. But you probably right. But this season will go as RJ goes. RJ, you say you can't teach a. The reason I brought Alpha up because they say you can't teach a guy how to shoot. Look at the improvement in RJ's 3-pointer. Almost every 3-pointer that RJ lets go, you think is going to go in. The reason I'm hard on RJ is because I'm afraid athletically around the rim, he has a disadvantage. And it's a hard disadvantage for him to get over. But if he does, and RJ's able to finish around the rim at 45%, which isn't great, to add that with a 40% free throw from three, 42 from three, man, RJ will absolutely be a perennial all pro with his defense in this league, and we will win a lot of games, probably even a championship.
Eddie C.
I can agree with. I mean, RJ still has a lot of growing to do. Like he's 21, I think he just turned 21, or is he turning
Yeah, yeah.
22?
He
You guys
just
know
turned.
better than um. And his maturity, his strength. I think there's gonna be a time and point where RJ Barrett is going to be so strong that he doesn't have to be as athletic anymore. He's just going to be able to bully people around at the small forward position. But I mean, there's still time for that. You know what I'm saying? It's probably around 2 years or 3 years from now, where we're just going to see RJ Barrett just bully people into the rim every single time, and he still has some of that athleticism where he has that like that Manu Ginobili type move where he still dunks it. So, I ain't worried about him. I don't put all my chips or my eggs in my basket with him. You know what I'm saying? But I'm cool. I'm cool with having him. Like I know we're gonna need him. He's gonna be our small forward now from now on. Like I think that's already sewn up. Like everybody was didn't know if he was a two. Everybody didn't know if he was a three. Like RJ Barrett is a three. He's gonna be our three for a long time. So with RJ Barrett, I mean, it just is what it is right now, and he just got to keep on growing. He's 22 years old, 21 or 22 years old. Um, he scored about 17 points, 18 points a game yesterday, and that's what um I'm gonna be asking for him every single game. Like, just keep on doing what you're doing. I'm not gonna ask anything more. If he hits a game winner for us, great. If he has a defensive stop for us, great. But I'm not gonna put any burden on him. The burden on this team goes to one person, and that's Julius Randle.
Okay.
I think Julius Randle is the person where that's the guy where I'm gonna say we go as far as Julius Randle's gonna take us.
Okay.
So When it comes to that, yeah, that's how I feel about that.
All right, before I pass the rock, if you want to message the show, if you think I'm doing a great job, make sure you send a message at 843-917-7051 if you want to get your message across to the show. And if it's cool enough, you might just get your message flashed across the screen. Now I'm going to pass the rock to KJW. What do you think, bro?
They're both proven NBA players. How many players are right-handed in this league? The majority of guards, people in this league are right-handed. RJ Barrett's left-handed, so he's already at an advantage.
Yeah.
What I mean by that is, if you play basketball, most point guards, such as myself, I like to drop to the right hand, to my strongest side. Being that RJ can switch hands because he's lefty, he can always play the guy to their weakest hand and get the advantage. So that's why his defense, a lot of people don't talk about it, that's why his defense is actually pretty good. It's the wait and see with that question. It's a good question, Stapha Don. And I really couldn't answer it right now, but if I had to answer it, I'm never gonna go say no to RJ's defense. And like Freezie pointed those points out earlier, RJ goes off on Boston. So I'm going with RJ all day as far as the defense. He's showing me that he can play the defense. He has a 6'10" wingspan. You know, at 6'7", he grew 6'8", 6'9" now. And he's stronger than what he may look like on the court. That was one of his strengths in the NBA Combine that people forget about. They said his strengths was he looks stronger than what he is on the basketball court. So that's great. And the guy's a workhorse. And he knows Tatum's game. They train on all season. You know who you train against. So guess what? You know what they say? Keep your enemies close. Even though that's your boy, he kept him close to him to peek on him. So he knows his strengths. He knows his weaknesses. So I'm going with RJ on that matchup.
Danny?
I agree. I'm going with RJ. They train together. RJ, they know each other. But it could be an equal thing. It's going to be a tough matchup because Tatum's a beast too. But RJ, like I said, is stronger and he looks bigger. It's going to be a tough matchup. But I think the attention is going to be more on Kemba that night.
It's
going to be electric.
Hey, just to jump in real quick, if Jayson Tatum go off for 35 and the Knicks win, RJ win.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
I'm happy.
Yep.
Hey, Freezie, who's the center for the Celtics right now?
Al Horford will most likely be back.
I think Todd Gibson's going to eat him up.
Isn't Robert Williams?
Robert Williams, yeah.
I mean, he got paid a lot of money. Yeah. Something that Mitch is probably looking for around the area Mitch is looking for. I think he should probably be the favorite to start, even if Al Horford is healthy.
They also got Luke Cornett as center.
Ooh,
cool. Luke.
I'm not worried.
And
they're not going to play him.
Cantor.
Yeah.
No, Cantor's
is
Cantor still there? Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Cantor's on the Celtics again?
Yeah, he keeps going back from the Blazers.
He was there last year. Now Cantor will be a problem.
Wow, really looking at it now, they have pretty good depth at center, man.
They do.
I mean, if you can roll out a team of Robert Williams, Al Horford, and Enes Kanter, you're doing all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go on to the Jaylen Brown. Boy, this is going to be even more tougher too, and it's going probably against Fournier.
I don't think he's most likely not going to play.
Yeah,
he's not playing, right?
Yeah, he's not playing.
Who, Brown?
Yeah, he's in the protocols. He's in protocols.
Oh, wow.
Him and Horford in protocols.
Yeah, but Horford, they said it's going to be available most likely.
So is it Josh Richardson might be into that slot?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about that. So Josh Richardson came over from Dallas, right? And
Dallas.
I'm sorry, Aduken?
I said he did trash in Dallas.
Yeah.
He did, right?
Yeah, they had him in the wrong role.
I can't believe they traded Seth Curry for him, and Seth Curry averaged 21 points in the playoffs for the
yeah, they had Josh Richardson in the wrong. They had him spot up shooting, and dude's not a shooter.
They played him like Tim Hardaway Jr.
Yeah, and he knows.
So where do you see that matchup going? Fournier against Josh Richardson.
Equal. I think they're gonna be equal.
Yeah.
Equal value.
Yeah.
Everybody agree? Equal value?
Yeah.
GI.
It's a wash.
Yeah.
Shawash, KJW?
I agree.
Yeah.
Evan
Eddie?
Fournier has been a little worrying, but it's fine. It's preseason.
And plus, like you said, like it's a team. It's team. Like one man can't win. If one man could win it, you know, everybody needs some help. It's a team sport. So
Team thing, yeah.
yeah, I just think that with the way the Knicks are, they got the personnel. It's gonna be hard for teams to keep up with us, especially if we hitting them 3-pointers at a better percentage clip. I mean, think about that game last night. I forgot how many we shot 15 threes, I think. And we still wound up 115 points on the shooting that we did last night on a bad night. So can you imagine when those 3-pointers are really falling for us? It's gonna be hard for people to keep up with us.
Right.
Okay. So I think we was talk. So let's get to the power forward now. Now, Honcho Hernan Gomez. Eddie C, elaborate on that kid for me because I don't really know about him too much. Because he's going to be playing the power forward, and he's going to go up against Julius Randle. Yeah. So is that barbecue chicken, or?
It is, but he's like okay. He was on the Wolves last year. He's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
Randall's
not bad,
gonna
but Randall's gonna eat him up. But he has decent defense.
Yeah.
He's not gonna score that much either. It's gonna be a good, easy matchup.
Yeah. Yeah.
I agree. There's not much to say about Juancho, I guess. You know, I think that's an experiment at the power forward position. If the other kid is healthy, the kid from Tennessee, I believe his last name is Williams. I think we're gonna see him match them.
Grant Williams.
Grant Williams.
Grant Williams.
We'll probably see him more matched up against Randall, being that he's a tougher defender, bigger body.
Yeah, he's 6'6", 236 pounds.
I mean, if I'm coaching Boston, that would be my route. I would rather have Grant Williams guarding Randall than
Randall's gonna eat him too.
You'll most likely see Tatum on RJ and Randall because I mean he's technically plays power forward and small forward, so they're gonna be interchangeable. But I think they'll both do fine.
Right, and I didn't think I got a chance to speak upon the Josh Richardson Fournier dynamic.
No, you didn't.
No, go ahead. Elaborate.
I think you know what? I'm gonna say it right here, man. I'm gonna get a Quentin Grimes jersey, man. Like I dig his style. I dig his basketball play, man. Like I think that kid can play ball. It wasn't the same road as anybody else, but I think
Eddie C.
Yeah.
Hey, you lost me, bro.
Why?
Who are you talking about? Fournier?
Because you said Fournier. You said Fournier and Josh Richardson. Then you start talking about Grimes.
Yeah,
because I don't think Fournier to me is a stopgap right now. Like he's shown, even in the preseason, he's shown a little bit of.
Yeah, he's been trash, but
he's done some bad plays. His offense, you know, is somewhat mediocre. This is just me, like, and nobody else has to share this opinion. You know what I'm saying? I think Quentin Grimes is a real basketball player. Like, dude can play defense, guard the 1, 2, and the 3 position. He can shoot the 3-point basket, and he can dribble the ball, go into the mid-range, and shoot that baby jumper. It wasn't falling yesterday, but I think that's a shot that he's going to be able to make throughout his whole career. So, Quentin Grimes is a player that I'm looking at to be one of those important pieces that Tom Thibodeau is going to use this season that nobody's talking about. Like even before yesterday, like I really liked him as a player. I've come on this platform and I've talked about Quentin Grimes before I've talked about Miles McBride because everybody seems to like Miles McBride, and I like Miles McBride myself. I think he's a great basketball player himself. But having a 6'5", big body guard that's not an Emmanuel Quickly type guard, a smaller type guard. That's my type of basketball. Those are the type of basketball players that I like. I like big, strong basketball players. And I think he is primed to take over that backup 2, backup 3 next to Derrick Rose and Alec Burks, which makes a perfect backup 5 for me instead of having Emmanuel Quickly out there because he just can't guard nobody. But that's just my opinion. Nobody has to share my opinion. That's where I'm at with it, though.
No, I don't dispute your opinion. I think the question was who wins the Fournier-Josh Richardson matchup.
I think KJW elaborated on, like
The wash.
I understand what we're doing with the matchups, but New York Knicks ain't about that. Like New York Knicks ain't about, individual matchups and how we doing it. We have so many different ways to go about it that, it's actually ridiculous what we can do. You know what I'm saying?
That wasn't
It's
me. I
actually,
said that.
it was actually ridiculous. Okay. It's actually ridiculous how we can go about our business and put anybody out and guard anybody and switch up, do anything we really want on this team, man. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful to have.
Can I say something real quick? If you are enjoying what you are listening to, Stapha Don is hosting, I'm pretty sure, tonight with Freezie. So make sure to smash that like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell to turn it on so you can not miss another show. And the thing for me, I mean, you said Grimes. I know like he played like that those last few minutes, but because Fournier wasn't doing well, but it's like Alec Burks was out, so I still don't expect him to really play that much. In my opinion, I don't think we're gonna see Grimes for a while unless it's like someone is injured. That's the only
I was only trolling you, right, bro?
And the thing too is I understand the thing about it being a team game, but only one person at a time can hold a basketball. It's only one ball.
Facts.
Right? It's only one ball, right? And only one person at a time is going to possess it. And so what Stapha Don is getting at is when it comes to that, you know what I'm saying, which matchup do you like when that event occurs? Because I dig it. I understand it's a team game, right? I dig it. Y'all know I'm all about the team concept. Lawrence Tears itself, the YouTube channel, is about the total team concept and not about one person dominating. You know what I'm saying? So y'all know I get it, but I understand where my man is coming from. But when you look at the Josh Richardson versus Evan Fournier thing, I think what Stapha Don said at the very beginning of this joint about Kemba and Evan Fournier may not looking totally dialed in or totally assimilated into this team yet is because of them trying to be overly unselfish. I think that may be something that's going to be corrected either in this Celtics game or going forward, because both of those guys, I saw Evan Fournier pass up 2 3-pointers yesterday, yesterday when he was wide open trying to be too unselfish. And Tibbs said in the press conference about Kemba that Kemba was being unselfish. So I think some of these things will be self-corrected. You know what I'm saying, about how they looked in the offense. Some of it will be self-corrected, and then some of it has to do with learning new teammates and positions on the floor. It's not like they played 8 preseason games, which is customary. They only played 4. So some of that has to do with new teammates and such. So I look at Fournier getting better over the course of the year or over the course of the next couple of weeks, and the same thing with Kemba.
True. And if you want to get your message, your point, your opinion to the show, make sure you text the show at 843-917-7051. It's flashing right down below the screen. Smash that like button. Support the channel. Lawrence Tears family. So we ran down the whole team. All right. So let's get to the bench now. Now, we already know that our bench is deep. I see that they got one of our cheerleaders over here, Mr. T.O. Penson, right?
No, they just waived him.
Oh, they just wait. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Wow, Theo.
Yeah, I think he's in the G League now. I don't know, but I know he got waived.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
Pitts,
So they got
he got cut by the Bucks too.
so they got Romeo Langford, Ernest Cantor, Aaron
Robert
Naismith,
Williams.
Peyton
no, Robert
Pritchard, Robert Williams, Chris Clemens, Sam Hauser. Now, do you think that bench is any match for our bench? I'm
No.
gonna start with you, KJW.
Nah, that's a simple no.
I'm with him.
Not too many benches are gonna be able to keep it without bench. So that's a no.
Right.
Their bench is decent, but I just think we have like I think we have a good bench.
We're just
Elite.
too deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, our bench is elite. I think we have a top 10 bench in the NBA easy.
Yeah, I would say like top 7, top 8.
Yeah.
Top 5, I wouldn't say because the Western teams have really good benches. But I think we have one of the top benches in the East. I would say that 100%.
Gia, you know I'm always interested to hear what you got to say.
I appreciate that, Stapha. No, they do have amazing depth at defensive point guard and IQ point guards that won't turn the ball over. They have a lot of options, so that's scary. Where point guard is the position that we know we need, and we have depth at the same position. So I think the game is going to come down to whose point guard play as a whole is better.
I actually want to. Did we go over the center? I think the center was the last one, right?
No, before you came in, I think that was the first thing that we did. Mitch versus Al Horford. But ABC, what do you think about our bench versus the Boston bench?
I don't think there's a match. You know, I think we're just head and above shoulders better than the Boston bench. I do like Peyton Pritchard a lot. I think he's a very heady player. He can score the ball. He'll probably give IQ fits if IQ is the one that's going to be guarding him. But besides that, I don't see a problem with us being able to play our players and bench minutes against their bench minute players. I don't even think it's a challenge, to be honest.
Yeah.
Can I?
Aduke, my bad.
No, it's not your fault. You good? I just came in late.
But let me hear your opinion on the center spot though. What do you think about Mitch versus Al?
I personally think for now, like I think Mitch is healthy. That's why he's been playing. Because some people think that it's just too early to bring him in. But I think that Tibbs knows that he's healthy, and he played him hefty minutes. But I think first of all, talking about Mitch, that it's gonna take him like 10 to 15 games to get into game shape because I think he's healthy, but he just needs to lose a little bit of that weight because he couldn't really like run or anything when he was injured. I think they're both gonna do fine, but the main thing I want to see from the matchup is that when we played OKC and when we played the Celtics when they had them before, we would leave Al Horford open a lot for that 3, and he would be making a lot. So I need them to be able to guard him up pretty well and not slack off because if they leave him open, he's gonna make it 100%. So I really hope they guard him.
You know what? I agree with you 100% because Al been hurting us for a long time, a very long time with those threes. If you look at it back in the days before he left Boston, he been hurting us. So we need to put a body on him. But okay, so let's talk about the team's defense. So last year we was in about the, I believe, top 5 defense.
Top 3.
Freezie?
Top 3.
Top 3?
Yep.
Where do you see our defense ranking for the whole season this year? Anyone could start.
Top 10. At the lower end. Like I'll say like 7 to 10.
7 to 10?
Yeah.
KJW?
I'm going 5th.
Wow.
I'm going fifth too.
Wow.
4 to 5.
Okay.
Eddie C.
Man, I'm like the worst person you could ask this question because I'm really
But
not
that's why
those
you on
numbers
here, bro,
guy.
so you could share your opinion.
I'm really not the numbers guy though. Like that's not my deal, bro. Like I think I go about it in a different way. I hope that they have one of the better defenses in the NBA. Tom Tibbs, like he's not gonna entertain anything else than having one of the better defenses in the NBA. That's why I go back to the thing that I was saying about Grimes, a defensive player. Whoever plays defense, the defense is critical for the team. And when we talk about Mitchell Robinson, when you talk about Nerlens Noel, Randall, when he wants to play defense, Randall is a tenacious defender. We saw him hedge
Uh,
a lot of. We
I
saw
don't
him
know.
hedge a lot of the when Obi Toppin and Randall was put into the game yesterday. We saw him hedge a lot and try to trap the point guard a lot because they didn't have a backbone at the center position. And I think that's when he's at his best, when he's able to get quick hands on the ball, move his feet quickly. I think that's when Julius Randle was at his best defensively. So if these guys do what they're supposed to do, I don't see how the New York Knicks don't stay at top 10 defense in the league again this year.
Okay. Hold on, Gi, before I let you go. Showing him, boy. You giving me an aneurysm, boy. Top 20?
Wait, who
Top
said top
20?
Who said
Oh,
that?
Sherwin. Oh, Sherwin now.
Yeah.
We was
Showing
number
really?
one last year.
It also depends on what defensive metric you use. If you go because if you go by points per game, then top 20 maybe something, because last year our pace kept the scores down in games because we'd get a rebound and Alfred Payton would walk it up. You know what I'm saying? Instead of pushing it. Right?
So all right. So Freezie. So you're saying top 20 also?
No, that's
No,
that's
he's
not
saying
what I'm talking
the defensive like like rating wise, like the score
Okay.
that they
Yeah,
Okay.
score.
depending
like
on
that.
depending
Okay.
on what
Okay.
metric you
Okay.
use. Because if you go by
Okay.
points per game, that may be it. But if you go by something like
Everything
defensive field goal,
together.
yeah, defensive field goal
Differential
percentage,
differential of
Yeah, the
points
net
per game.
rating. Yeah, the net
yeah,
rating and stuff
it,
like that.
yeah. Then so here's the thing. I think the Knicks are not only going to be a top 7 defense easy. Like I don't see them slide. If they slide past 7, I think it's because of injuries. You know what I'm saying? But I think we'll probably be somewhere between 4 and 6. And the reason why I say that is because we clearly have issues at point guard. Because yesterday, halfway through the third quarter, the Washington Wizards point guard scored 50 points against our point guards. 50 points against our point guards. That's
They
a
made
combination of Dinwiddie, Neto, and Holiday.
they made Nito look like the next coming, bro. It was
Right.
bad.
And
Like he has
go
the
ahead.
fundamentals. Like he has fundamentals. Like he is like a second string, but he's like decent. But like Kemba literally made him look like a Manu Ginobili, Tony Parker type. The way he was just laying everyone with like a certain angle and just making those shots. It was really frustrating to
He
watch.
was just flat, and on about 4 or 5 plays, he just flat out outran Kemba Walker with foot speed.
Yo, Randall too. Randall was playing horrible defense the first 3 quarters. Like he
Yeah.
just gives up off like when he gets a pick set on him and he's just lazy on defense.
Yeah.
The last 5 minutes, thank God he actually like woke up on defense because
Right,
he was
part of
getting
that had
really
to do,
mad.
and part of that had to do with Obi. Listen, I don't want to say this. I don't. Right, but
Say it.
part of the defensive aggression in the last 7.5, 8 minutes of the game had to do
Obi.
with Obi Toppin. And I don't want to say that because I don't want people to say, "Oh my God, Uncle Freezie said Obi Toppin is a lockdown defender," because you know how people take your words and run with them, right?
He had a really good block.
Yeah.
Him
And
and
a few
RJ.
good spots. Yeah,
and he smothered the wing player that led to the Quentin Grimes steal in the passing lane, right?
Yeah.
So Obi had some good defense yesterday, but here's the thing. I think we'll probably be entrenched somewhere between 4 and 6, and then because listen, I think Tom Thibodeau will be like, listen, okay, I did it y'all way. I wanted to up the tempo and allow y'all to shoot the three, but if the defense is gonna be slacking, we're gonna cut that out and go back to what I do best, right? So I think there's gonna be a balance. There's a give and take. The players want more offense, but Tibbs is not going to sacrifice his defense just because these dudes want to score. You know what I'm saying? So I think we'll be, and I'm talking about defensive net rating and not points per game, right? Because I'm talking about the percentage of field goal attempts teams take and miss, like all these turnovers, all these things that go into the defensive net rating that is used to project, where teams rank, and not the points per game, because the points per game may be up, and it may surprise some people that we give up 110, 111 a game, but you shouldn't be surprised, because if you pick up the pace, then of course teams are going to score more points because teams are going to be taking more shots.
Hence why I finally get to answer the question, and I'm saying top 15 because of that, and I'm concerned about if we get injured, starting the season off without Noel. If we become an average rebounding team, we were a good rebounding team last year. Rebounding is one of the most key statistical, one of the key stats to a good defensive team. And I'm worried about our rebounding. Our rebounding last night stunk.
What? Mitch had 9 rebounds last night.
I don't think it was bad. Mitch is one of the best rebounders in the league, like offensive rebounders. And even if we don't have him, Taj still gets like his 6-7 boards. When he plays. So I'm not worried about the rebounds at all.
Yeah,
I'm just worried about
a collective help. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
with
with Taj
Taj
on that, though.
I'm
With
worried
Taj
about
in
the defense and the interior.
Yeah, with Taj in the game, and this is one thing, like to Gian's point, when Taj Gibson is in the game, offenses continue possessions. Like you see guards get rebounds when Taj is in the game, and you don't see that when Mitch is in the game. You know what I'm saying? Mitch will end possessions with defensive rebounds. And I'm not saying that Taj doesn't box out. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is for some reason or another, like Holiday, I think I saw Holiday grab 2 offensive boards and Dinwiddie grabbed 2 offensive. I saw Bill grab offensive boards. When Mitch is in the game, you don't see none of that stuff, bro.
No.
And no knock on Taj, because Taj gives us with all that he can. You can't ever go out there and say Taj Gibson didn't give you 100% of what he has. So that's not what. Yeah,
he's always given 100%.
Yeah.
Now we know Tim Thibodeau is a very guy that's stuck in his ways, right? So the question is, and I'm gonna point it out to GI first. Do you think Tom Thibodeau should stretch his 10-man rotation to more than 10? And if it's more than 10, who are the 2 extra players you deserve, that you think that deserve more playing time? GI.
Yeah, I honestly, and I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I honestly believe his rotation should expand one more player, which would mean, though, it would hurt RJ's minutes. At the point guard position, I love the 21, 21, 21, and I hope he sticks to it. I truly hope he does. But I would like to see Kevin Knox pick up 12 to 13 minutes a game. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to get it, but I would really like to see him get it. That's the only other play I'm really advocating for. Right now, if Fournier gets beat out by Sims, and Tibbs will let it happen. I'm not Sims. What's his name? The guy y'all love. The young guy. No, Fournier. Grimes. I'm not Sims. Grimes. Yeah. If Fournier gets beat out by Grimes, I think that'll happen organically. But I absolutely
organically.
Yeah, I think in practice, I think I think it'll happen organically.
Paid him $20 million for that.
So GI, you would like to see Knox get
I
more.
would because he's looked confident, Especially they said they want scoring, right? All summer Tibbs talked about wanting scoring. Well, Knox can score the ball. And when he grabs the ball, he's looking more confident, especially when he's put in the right positions out on top of the key and out in the wings. He looks good. I think he should get in the game.
Gi, can I just say something real quick about the Knox thing? The way he moves off of other people's picks and he like drags out to get open is really good, but about him just scoring in general on his own, I don't see it. And I like Knox, but he just doesn't really know how to create his shot that well. He
So,
always needs to get fed the ball.
So Dukan, so who would you like to see get extended minutes? No. Who would you like to see in the rotation? Because I said Tom Thibodeau likes his 10-man rotation. So which two players would you like to see him in the rotation more? Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I personally nobody, just because I don't think he is going to. I think 10 is gonna be the max, and 11 is just gonna be pushing it, just in case. So I really am not looking like. I don't know who's gonna be the next man up because it depends on the position. I really don't know right now. I just don't think we're gonna push that limit.
KJW.
Here's my take. We have a lot of shooters already, so no shooters. Bigs are solidified. I'm going Grimes. And Grimes, and the reason I say Grimes is because we can't really rely on Rose. You see what happened to him in the playoffs last year. He had no more energy.
Rose? Rose was going in last year in the playoffs.
Yeah,
He's the only guy going in.
Right, but what happened in Atlanta series? He got tired. He was done for.
Yeah, he did.
So we don't want that
to happen.
Injured. Right. We don't want that to happen again. And we also have Kemba Walker, but these guys are not going to play 82 games. So what I'm looking at from all these games is the guard play. With a great guard, we see what happens with this team. So we look at Quickly, right? We take Quickly, but Quickly is not a true point guard yet. I say Grimes because we know what he can do on defense, but I really want to see what he can do on the offense. Can he make teammates around him better? Besides Rose and Kemba, who else do we have as far as guard play? You can do that. But what I'm saying, an actual guard is McBride for me. We know he does it well on defensive side, but I believe this man can play point guard. And the point guard's job is to make the team better. Kemba does that. Rose does that. But we need to see who's that other guard. We don't have that other guard right now, and that's what I would like to see is McBride.
Okay, Danny, do you have any preference of who you would like to see in the rotation?
I'd like to see McBride and Grimes, to be honest, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I like to see the younger guys, but Tibbs is the veteran, loves the veterans, so it's going to be hard that those dudes to get minutes, right?
Okay, Eddie C.
I guess I just cemented myself in saying how I feel about Quentin Grimes in this podcast. So I guess it goes without saying that I would like for him to be on this rotation. I think he fits better with the second unit over Emmanuel Quickly. I think he's just a head and above shoulders a better basketball player at this point in time. Even though he doesn't have experience yet. He's able to guard the 3 position. In that case, we can slide Alec Burks to the 2, which is probably his natural position, and keep Derrick Rose at the point. Right. Would probably be Rose, Burks, Grimes, Obi, and Nerlens Noel. I think that solidifies the bench, the 5-man rotation on the bench. And it just really comes down to defense. You know what I'm saying? Emmanuel Quickly last year was able to play because we didn't have as much players as we had this year. You know what I'm saying? But now we have so much depth. We have so many different players at many different positions where it's like, it's really back to that saying, dog eat dog. I don't even want to reference that, but it's kind of like that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if you guys have noticed, man, Emmanuel Quickly's been tight. Like Thibodeau's been riding him. His shot has been tight. You know, he's really not in the flow. And this draft has Tom Thibodeau's fingerprints all over it. And these players are the type of players that he wants on the floor. So I wouldn't be surprised if he comes out and he chooses the best players that he has more trust in. Being that, you know, this is the year actually with Tom Thibodeau, you know, put his fingerprints on the players that he really wants on this team. And hey, man, you know, Quentin Grimes would be a perfect player to put into that position. I think I've seen enough of Kevin Knox. I know what he can do, but I just don't think he fits in what we want to do. You know what I'm saying? He probably could fit on another team and probably can ball out on another team, and that's okay.
Probably.
You know what I'm saying? I'm okay with that. I'll be happy if he does that. You know what I'm saying? But for this team right now, he just doesn't do what I want him to do. And there's other players that do what I want him to do, and that's defend the 3 position, shoot the ball, and is a smart, heady player. So yeah, man, like I don't really see him getting minutes. And Emmanuel Quickly is the next one on the list.
Okay. Welcome to the show, Ethan. How you doing, sir?
Yo, what's good, y'all? What's up, Eddie?
All right. So I believe you've been listening to the show. You know Tom Thibodeau is a stubborn guy. He has a 10-man rotation. Which 2 guys do you want to see more in the rotation?
So I'm even happy he's doing a 10-man rotation because typically in Chicago he ran 9 and in Minnesota he ran 9 as well. So I'm just happy he's doing a 10. But for right now, the one player I would like to see get minutes, if that was happening, would be probably Miles McBride because our backcourt defense has been absolutely horrible. And I'm not ready to put enough pressure on Mitch to be aligned with the front line rim to protect the rim that well because our guards really can't defend right now. So it'll be Miles McBride.
Okay. Chat, I want to hear your opinions also too. Pin who you want to see more in the chat, and I'm going to shout you out. Matter of fact, let me shout out the chat. Shout out to Manchild. Shout out to Mike Johnson. Shout out to Andre Bryant, Danielle. Who's in here again? Who's in here again? Jerry Fitz, Showing M, Julian Blum, still Knicks fans. Man, give thanks for y'all showing up. Y'all didn't have to be here, you know, but y'all rocking with us for about 2 hours now, and I really appreciate it. If y'all need to get y'all messages across, the number is flashing across the bottom, 843-917-7051. So I want to get to the score predictions on Wednesday night. And KJW, I'm gonna start with you.
Hey, look, fellas, I'm gonna cut out after this. I got my Giant. I'm a big Giant fan, so I'm going Giant game tomorrow. So wishing some luck.
Yeah.
Yes, man.
They got the whole starting lineup out. That's tough.
Are you going with GI?
No, they don't.
Nah, GI Cowboy fan, so he got us last week, man. He let him have his glory. Salute to them, but whatever the case may be. So the score prediction for Wednesday, and I'll be at the Wednesday night grand opening. So if anybody going, I want to be there with y'all. So Wednesday night, I'm going triple digits. Let's go 120 to 105, New York City, New York.
And with that, and also too, who is your star player for that game?
I'm going Kemba. Cardiac Kemba. But
the electric.
Right. So I want to shout out to Uncle Freezie for keeping this platform going. Steph Don, brother, you did a great, tremendous job. Look, that's hard to do, brother, what you doing. And you held it down. To my brother DI, you know what it is, brother. We play golf too. GI knows what it is. To the other fellas on the chat, hey man, to support each other, let's like and subscribe to each other and keep spreading this positive energy through the Knick Nation, Knick family. I'm signing out. Wish my Giants some love. Yo, Wednesday night, Knick Nation. Let me tell you something. It's the city is ours. Orange and blued out. I'm out. One love.
Salute, my brother. You have a blessed night.
Have a great night.
Salute.
So, Danny, give me a score prediction and let me know who is going to be a star player that night.
I'm going 114, 101.
And who's going to be a star player that night?
Star player, Kemba Walker, 28 points.
Oh, wow.
Yo,
Okay.
Danny, that was a little weird because I had right when you said 114, I had 114 in my head too. Yeah, no, that's funny. That's funny.
All right, let me just shout out this super chat. Shout out to D Nezzy 1 for the super chat. I'd like to see Grimes. That kid looks ready. Yeah, man. I think the whole panel was probably unanimous on the Grimes
There he is.
pick. So yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So GI.
Hey fellas, hey Stapha, again, excellent job. Freezie, thank you for this opportunity to come on here and try to sound and look intelligent, even though I didn't turn my camera on tonight. So Homer Simpson will have to look intelligent for me. Eddie C, thank you for tonight. Danny Landis, Hadouken, KJW going out the building. I can't tell who's at the bottom down there.
It's me, GI. So.
Yeah, that's Ethan.
Oh, Ethan, what's up, homie?
What's up, man?
So I got it 109, 105, New York Knicks. I got Julius Randle as the star of the game. I got him 26 points, 12 boards, 7 assists, and scoring all the major buckets that we need down the stretch. But a solid game performance around the board from everybody.
All right.
Yo, Freezie, my bad, bro. I wasn't here earlier. I usually come on the Saturday nights, but I was just watching film for like 2 hours. I lost track of time.
Yo, you got to get some sleep, bro, because in like 2 years, I want to look on ESPN and see Ethan, you know what I'm saying, 6'4" shooting guard out of Brooklyn. Yeah, I'll be wanting
Man
to see
said
that.
6 out of Brooklyn.
Yeah.
That man's in Queens.
It's Queens.
You in Queens?
Yeah.
I thought you said Brooklyn.
Nah, that's a Dugan. Dugan's Brooklyn. I'm from South
Oh,
Jamaica.
yeah. Nah, I don't, I don't get, bro. Now, somebody because I don't get y'all mixed up, bro. Come on, dog. You know I don't get y'all mixed up.
Yeah, nah, I would just, I'm doing this like a prospect thing with Gmo, and like I was just doing my top 5 over, and like I was just like steady watching film on like this top 5 next year is not all that, bro.
No, it's not. That's the reason why we should.
This draft is really garbage. Like honest.
Paolo looked good though.
Yeah, it's like not good at all. Paolo is like probably the.
Y'all don't like Tata though? Y'all don't like Tata?
No, he's not. He's
like a number 20 prospect, even in this bad draft. It's like,
but I'll tell you what, Freezie. My 3 and 4 are Jaden Ivey, who's a sophomore, and Nikola Jovic. They're my 2 favorite prospects right now.
Jovic, right?
What?
Nikola Jovic.
I know who you talking about, bro.
And Jaden Ivey.
I know who you talking about, bro. I just can't believe you said it.
Who you want to draft then?
Huh?
Who you don't like Jovic?
Let me do this. Hey, because I ain't want to hijack from Stapha. I ain't want to hijack Stapha point. So let me get, because we definitely got to talk about this,
okay.
Right? But to what Stapha, you mind if I
No, go ahead, Ben.
To the point. I just wanted to say the matchup that we missed out on the most is the coaching matchup. Tom Thibodeau versus a rookie.
Duque. Yeah.
Gonna eat him.
Yeah, Tom Thibodeau versus a rookie head coach. Come on, bro. Come on.
Feeding time.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I completely forgot about
Freezie,
that.
who's starting at center? Horford?
Probably Robert Williams.
It
depends.
I think it's gonna. I think the Celtics are gonna have to start Bill Russell in order for them to beat us. That's what I think.
What's your prediction, Freezie?
So yes. I'm predicting the Knicks 120, the Celtics 100.
And who is your star player?
I'm predicting star player Kemba Walker.
Okay.
And I'm saying Kemba, not because I think he's going to be the star going forward, but
just for that particular game.
This setting, in this setting, I think it's set up for Kemba Walker to shine. You know what I'm saying? Coming home, hometown boy, first game in the Garden.
I'm coming home.
Yep. And not only that, see, Kemba is used to playing on the big stage. So the Garden being raucous won't affect Kemba. You know what I'm saying? They call him cardiac Kemba because of that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think it's Kemba will shine offensively in this game. Defensively, you know what we're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? You already he's a minus there, but I think it's gonna be Kemba. I'll probably shine. He'll probably score something like
I said 28.
I think Kemba's probably gonna score more like 23. Randall probably have like 23. RJ will probably have about 18. But Kemba will have an exciting 23.
Hey, I don't mean to cut it, but still Knicks fans, guess where Nia Long is from? Just take a wild guess.
She's from New York.
No, she is from Trinidad, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah?
I know that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
man. She Trini, bro.
Yeah, shout out. Yeah, shout out.
Just gotta put that in there.
Yeah, I got us winning 114-107.
Okay. Who's
And
your star player?
I think RG is gonna have the most points this game.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Eddie C.
I think, this is probably going to be a tough game, to be honest with you. Even though we said everything we said about, Boston being inferior to us, it's the first game of the season. Everybody's going to be out for blood. I think it's probably. I'm gonna say this. I think we're gonna be down 1 point at the end of the game, and Julius Randle is gonna hit the last second shot to win the game. 109-108 Knicks.
Oh wow! See you looking for a tight buzzer beater game.
I'm looking for a really tight game. They're Eastern Conference rivals. It's always going to be tough when you play in your own division. So, I'm thinking that Julius Randle's probably going to hit a last minute shot again, man, and not because he's going to be the player of the game, not because he's probably going to score the most points or whatever the case is, probably because he's going to win the game for us at the end of the game. So 109-108 Knicks.
Nice.
Ethan?
I got this being a low scoring game because, offense's first game. They'll probably come out a little slow, a little rusty. I got Knicks 97-94 and Tatum dropping 38.
38.
That's my dark horse MVP. And
Tatum dropping 38 on RJ?
No way.
Nah, you can't be shy like that, Ethan. You can't call Jayson Tatum your dark horse MVP.
He's my dark horse MVP, bro.
No, you have to say he's your MVP.
Yeah, why?
He's not my MVP right now.
He's not dark horse.
Exactly.
He's probably gonna be a top. He could be a top candidate depending on the rank. But I think next year is his year.
My top 5 for MVP right now is Curry, Jokic, Paul George, and then Jayson Tatum.
Yeah, I got
That's
Curry,
not a dark
Giannis.
horse. A dark
Curry,
horse
Giannis,
is
or
like
PG.
number 10 on that list. He's your MVP.
So Ethan, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Is that 38 going to be a collective defense, or that 38 going to be on all RJ by itself?
No, it can't be.
It's gonna be collective.
Yeah, it wouldn't be able to be just on RJ.
He'll get advantage of RJ most times though, because RJ can't deal with his length. But
okay.
What do you think, Freezie? 38 for Tatum?
I don't. First of all,
wow.
He's not dropping 38 in my.
I don't know. I don't know what Boston's offense is going to look like with the new point guards that they have. I can't see a rookie head coach coming out beating Tom Thibodeau in his first game ever being a head coach. I think Tom Thibodeau will fist fight him first before something like that happens.
Shadow box him.
Yeah, I just can't see a rookie head coach coming out. It's like a rookie NFL coach coming out beating Belichick. I just can't see. Not out the gate. Not straight out the gate, bro. Maybe during the season, I'm saying, dude's winded, maybe the second game of a back-to-back and your point guard is, sitting out or something. But just out the gate, I can't see this game even being close. I think
I think it's close.
What do you think, Stapha Don?
Well, you know what?
I think that
One thing I could
timeline.
agree with Ethan is that I think it's going to be a low scoring game. I'm going 97, let's say 87, and I'm going with the cardiac kid. I think he's going to come out electric.
Yeah.
I think he's going to have something to prove, and I think he mightn't hit the winning shot, but I think he's going to be somewhere around the teens, probably like 19 with 6 assists with some dynamic shots.
Yeah.
So so that's where I see Kemba at. 19 points, 6 assists.
I'll take that.
97 below the we gonna keep them low. Tatum, I say Tatum gonna get his points, but I don't think it's gonna be 38. Ethan, man, I think he kind of pushed it a little bit.
Maybe
In my
27.
opinion.
Max I'll give him for this game is 32.
27.
I was just about to say even 34 to the max.
Yeah, I don't think he's. I don't
Yeah,
think,
but 38. That's when you want Tom Thibodeau going pulling out the little bit of
No
hair that
way.
he has.
Nah, because
Not
my
gonna
thing is that Tom Thibodeau could do whatever he wants. Tatum's just that good.
Yeah,
No, I'm not saying that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, but I just don't see him going off like that and Tom Thibodeau just letting that happen just like
No
that.
way.
So if you watch Tibbs, right? If you play defense perfectly and they just still score, Tibbs will just let it go
Yeah.
because he knows that you can do it. When you play Kevin
You think
Durant,
Freezie.
he doesn't get mad because he knows what Kevin Durant is.
Yeah.
My thing with Tatum is though, right? He moves like he's a guard and he's 6'10". So if you put Fournier or RJ on him, he's more quicker than RJ and he's bigger than RJ, so he can just shoot over. And even if you put Fournier on him, he probably knows every move Fournier has. So I'm just saying that I can, especially with no Brown, I can see Tatum going off easily.
Okay.
I just want to say, Mike Vrave will beat Bill Belichick twice in the first 2 matchups. Once in the regular season and once in the playoffs.
In the playoffs, yeah.
So it happens, man. Like I don't want it to happen, but it happens. It's just sometimes things just go like that. You know what I mean? It's out of your control, but I really don't want Tatum to go off for 38 tomorrow. Like
You mean Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Yeah, I don't think he will.
I don't want him to go off, and I am gonna say he's actually my choice for MVP this year. Like I think Tatum is just bad. Like he's a bad man. Like he's on that, you know, he's on that level where we're gonna be talking about Tatum as the next, you know, the next KD or the next, you know, person that nobody's gonna be able to stop. So I really do like Jayson Tatum a lot. I think he's my vote for MVP this year. But I really don't want him to go off for 38. Hopefully, we'll have a scheme together so he doesn't do that. And I would like to see Grimes on him.
No.
I would not like to see Grimes on him. He's gonna get 40.
No, well, you know what, Hadouken, man, it's gonna be good for the Rook, man.
No, it's not gonna be good for us though. He's not gonna play. He's not gonna play. There's no way I want to see him guard.
That's all right, Stapha. I'm used to.
Grimes are gonna get schooled if you.
I'm used to the takes
but you know what, though? I don't think they're gonna leave him by
Hadouken
himself, though.
and Ethan himself. So I'm cool with it. Like, but nobody thought that he was gonna get some burn last game, and he was pivotal.
I mean, Alec Burks was out. I think everyone
everyone
expected him to get burned though. Alec Burks wasn't playing. Let
me tell you something.
That's what everyone was saying.
Oh, I didn't know that. No.
Yeah, no. Alec Burks got rest.
I'm a true Blue Knicks fan, and I didn't know that he was gonna get burned. I thought Kevin Knox was gonna get in the game, and he didn't get in the game. But
he got
it was either him or Knox though. Those were the only two that was gonna be.
Well, but Hadouken, he hadn't played in the whole preseason. The first 3
games.
Yeah,
but if Alec Burks is out for rest
in meaningful time, and Kevin
he's
Knox
out for rest though.
So Kevin Knox was out for rest.
No, I'm saying it was either Kevin Knox or Grimes who was gonna play.
All right, so that's right. Tom Thibodeau chose Grimes over Kevin Knox. It wasn't. He chose that. It wasn't because he didn't have the opportunity to give Kevin Knox minutes.
Yeah, but that's not what was the argument. You said it was surprising that he played.
To
in
me, it was
general.
surprising, and you saying that it wasn't surprising for you.
I still think he played the wrong rookie last night.
So when I'm going back to this, what I was trying to say is Grimes playing in the fourth quarter wasn't actually the most important part of the game for me. The most important part of the game was when Davis Bertans came in the second quarter of the game. The person that Thibodeau looked for at the bench was Quentin Grimes, and Grimes locked Bertans up.
Wow.
Bertans wasn't able to score, and even when he was open, he didn't make shots because of the tough defense that Quentin Grimes played on him.
And Bertans is big too.
As soon as he got in, right, Bertans is about 6'10", but he's not strong enough.
No.
That's why Quentin Grimes can guard a person like that, because he is strong enough to guard bigger players. And that to me was actually the most important part of the game, because Davis Bertans could come in the game and shoot maybe 3-pointers and get you 9 points in the blink of an eye. But that didn't happen. If Kevin Knox would have probably been in the game, Kevin Knox would have probably hit 2 3-pointers, and Davis Bertans would have probably hit 4. So we're losing in that battle.
Yeah.
And at the end of the game, Quentin Grimes was the one in the game. And I saw a moment actually where Derrick Rose was looking at him and was surprised that he was in the game. And he patted him on the back and was like, yo, man, like, if you in the game right now, it's because Tibbs trusts you right now in this moment. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody can know that Derrick Rose and Tom Thibodeau are connected at the hip.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Right. That's like family. That's like forever.
But Tibbs said that in the press conference. Tibbs was like, yo, we wanted to play Grimes to see what we got. And these are Tom Thibodeau's words. He said, we wanted to play Grimes to see what we got. And I think we found something. Yep, that's exactly what Tibbs said.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. And I think that's amazing. But if you're telling me, like, I didn't even have to hear that. If you're telling me right now, I'm making the switch right now, and I'm not playing Emmanuel Quickly at the 2. I'm playing Quentin Grimes at the 3.
You know what?
This is my opinion, though. This is my opinion, though, Ethan. Like, I've been watching basketball for a very long time.
Let me ask you something, though, right? So Quentin Grimes can come in on a preseason game, go 2 for 9 from the field, right? Play some good defense, hit some like one big shot, and you want to give him minutes over the dude who legit would drop you 20 points a game on any random basis last year.
Who? Emmanuel Quickly?
Yeah, and he was your streak shooter, and he was on your all-rookie second team. And
yes, because me, I know basketball, and I would take a person that knows how to play defense and can get a shot off anytime over a streak shooter. That person is not going to win you basketball games.
Okay, but Quickly can get a shot off anytime he wants as well.
And Quickly's going to get burned on defense every time.
But in fairness, just in fairness, real quick. So all of us up here know basketball in different ways, and Ethan is like a 1-star recruit right now in high school basketball. So Ethan know his stuff, right? But his thing is what we're talking about is opinion-based strategies. Like what Ethan is saying is Quickly. What if you like Grimes or Quickly, both bring different things to the table, but adding one and not the other doesn't set an outcome in a certain direction. You know what I'm saying? Because like what Duke said, if Burks played yesterday, none of this would even be a discussion. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is Tibbs wanted to see what Grimes had, and Grimes showed something defensively. Now, offensively, he ain't showed diddly poo, right? Diddly poo. He didn't make on offense to make up for all the missed shots.
He made one good pass to Mitch. That's all I can say.
But I think he also had a pivotal 3-pointer at the end of the game.
Yeah, he had a
but he also shot 2 for what did he shoot? 2 for 8, 2 for 6.
But Emmanuel Quickly can do that as well, Freeze, and play no defense.
Right, but Quickly will get you assists and rebounds.
But you see, none of them will be in that line. None of them will be playing in the end of the game either way.
I just think that it's a better equation.
Those are facts, Eddie. See, Emmanuel Quickly rebounds, and he assists the basketball. Those are facts.
And he plays passing lanes way better.
Well,
those are facts, bro.
Let's see if it's facts this year, because Quentin Grimes, this is his first year, right? So theoretically, if they're playing both the same minutes, let's see who's going to grab more rebounds and who's going.
I think they're the same age too.
Yeah, and so what I'm saying,
Yeah, older.
what I'm saying is this preseason, this preseason that quickly has more rebounds and more assists, and sure he probably has played more minutes. But what I'm saying is when quickly's on the floor, his shot's not going, he still does do other stuff. Is the point that I'm getting at, and I'm not knocking Grimes because it depends on your preference. Like which player do you prefer? Do you prefer Grimes? I'm not knocking Eddie C for preferring Grimes. I mean, that's his opinion. He's got a right to his opinion.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking that. What I'm saying is when you look at both players bring something to the table. You know what I'm saying that Tibbs likes, and Derrick Rose said it himself in a press conference. I think it was 3 days ago that Tom Thibodeau loves Emmanuel Quickly, and Tibbs loves Quickly because Tibbs is crazy, but Quickly is just as crazy as Tibbs. That's why they get along. That's what Derrick Rose said. I think it was Tuesday.
He did say that in the post-game interview or the preview.
Yeah.
After practice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good problem to have. Like these are great problems to have. Like if you're able to put Emmanuel Quickly on the bench because you have another player who does other things, I think that those are beautiful problems for us as New York Knicks fans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Like it's not about dogging one player or favoring another player. Is the totality of the team. I just have a preference to players that play defense. I have a preference to players that play defense, and I have a preference to bigger players. If Emmanuel Quickly was a point guard, then I wouldn't have a problem with it. But as we all know, Emmanuel Quickly is a shooting guard in a point guard's body. And his defense is really, really bad. Tom Thibodeau has been rotting him this preseason, this summer league, and I could see it in the shot. He's tight. You know, he's tight. He's not shooting it the way he was shooting it freely last year because he didn't have the competition. But now you have Miles McBride back there. Now you have Quentin Grimes back there. Now you know that this kid that didn't play he's here for the long. No. Alec Burks.
Oh, Alec Burks. Okay.
Burks. He's in here for the long haul. Like we re-signed him. You know what I'm saying? Like we preferenced. I think he was actually the most telling signing out of everybody because we had the opportunity to either sign Reggie Bullock or sign somebody like Alec Burks, and we chose to sign Alec Burks over Reggie Bullock. So I think that tells me a lot about the direction of where they're going. And Burks can play point guard in a pinch, especially in the fourth quarter. If Rose ain't got it, if Kemba ain't got it, you know what I'm saying? He's somebody we could slide there. I just, me watching basketball for 40 some odd years, man, like I just seen this movie a million times. You know what I'm saying? And these players are great to have. These microwave type players are great to have, but you have to know how to utilize them. But at the end of the day, big, strong players are the ones that are going to take you over the top, and the defense is going to take you over the top.
So, Eddie C, just listening to what you're saying, you would like to see Quickly out of the rotation.
I would favor him over Quentin Grimes tomorrow for sure. Especially
not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Wednesday.
Yeah, I keep on saying tomorrow, man. My bad. Yeah, because we're gonna need somebody to guard. Thankfully, we don't even have Jaylen Brown, but we're gonna need somebody to guard Tatum. We're gonna need somebody to guard when Brown comes back. We're gonna need somebody to guard Brown. And that's a wing position when RJ Barrett can't do it all by himself. And Alec Burks is not gonna be able. We pay Alec Burks to score. We don't pay Alec Burks to play D. And we missing that key component, man. Like, if RJ Barrett is going to step up and be our best defensive player, he needs to get a breather. And when he gets a breather, we need somebody to come in and have that same tenacity on the defense.
But Eddie C, with all right, we didn't get to talk about Burks a lot, but I think Burks plays good defense. I think he makes a lot of plays. He does a lot of steals, even though you said we don't pay him to play defense. But I still think he comes up with very clutch defensive plays. So So I wouldn't say I thought we ain't paying him to play defense, but he's still a good defender, in my opinion.
I wouldn't necessarily say he's a good defender. I think he plays the passing lanes okay. But yeah, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, Steph. I don't pay Alec Burks to defend. Like, I need somebody else to do that job. You know what I'm saying? I need somebody else to stay in front of these other guys and let Alec Burks be fresh enough to make his moves, go to the basket, pass the ball, shoot the 3-pointer. And to me, that job is strictly Quentin Grimes to lose right now.
So, chat, put in the chat who you would like to see out the rotation and in the rotation. Either Quickly or Grimes, or it doesn't really make a difference because we probably need all of them during the season. But if you had to choose one, who would you rather? If you want to send a message to the show, number is 843-917-7015. It's flashing right underneath. Ethan, if you had to pick one to come out the rotation and to add the rotation, would it be Quickly or would it be Grimes?
Oh, we got choices. Okay.
I'm keeping Quickly every single day. There's no way I'm taking Quickly out the lineup.
Right.
I want him to be starting, so there's no way I'm taking Quickly out the lineup.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
I'm on the Nick G philosophy, bro.
What do you think, Freezie?
You should know Freezie's answer.
I can't see. I just think we have a fascination with new stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what I think. We have a fascination with new stuff because the argument before the preseason started was Miles McBride is going to take all of Emmanuel Quickly's minutes.
That would have been fine.
That was every time I hit the go live button, people was like, "Yo, Miles McBride is going to take Emmanuel Quickly's spot. He a natural point guard and he a defender." It's like, bro, you don't know this relationship that Tom Thibodeau has with Emmanuel Quickly, bro. It's a. I'm not knocking McBride, and I'm not knocking Grimes. I like both of them. I think both of them are going to be solid players. But right now, Quickly has some stuff that Miles McBride and Quentin Grimes don't have. This dude, Stapha down. Think about this. Emmanuel Quickly has never played for a losing Knicks team. Think about how bad your Knicks have been the last 20 years, right? And Obi Toppin and Emmanuel Quickly have never played for a losing Knicks team, right? RJ Barrett is younger than Obi Toppin and Emmanuel Quickly, and he played for a losing Knicks team already, right? Those teams, Emmanuel Quickly and Obi Toppin have playoff experience. They have the same amount of playoff experience as RJ Barrett and Mitchell Robinson. And dudes that listen, Tibbs loves those kids. Now, and Tibbs will probably learn to love Grimes and McBride also. But those dudes have to come in.
It's not coming in the expense of others.
Yeah, man. And then plus they have to prove some stuff. These dudes have not even played a professional NBA game yet. Not a regular season game. You know what I'm saying? And as a matter of fact, those two dudes have not even had their moment yet. You remember Emmanuel Quickly had his moment in last year's preseason. Remember, we was like, yo, this dude Quickly, he probably ain't gonna hardly be nothing. And then he had 2 games where you were like, I don't know if it's the first shot he ever took, but Quickly came down and shot a 26-foot 3-pointer, and I'm like, whoa, what in the world? Oh, he made it. You know what I'm saying? And then after the game, they asked Tibbs, and he was like, and Tom Thibodeau's words were, Emmanuel Quickly is one of the best shooters that I've seen. That's what Tibbs said last year in the preseason about Emmanuel Quickly, right? Quickly had his moment last year where he flashed, and you were like, okay, this kid might be something. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember how many points he scored or whatever.
22 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 steals.
Right.
Point.
You know what I'm saying? But Quickly had a moment. McBride and Grimes hadn't had that moment yet. When they have that moment, we'll think differently about them. You know what I'm saying? Grimes is slowly getting there, but he's not getting the opportunities. Because in the third preseason game, Miles McBride scored 6 points in 40 seconds? Was it 40 seconds? He came down and hit the 2 threes back to back at the end of the game.
That was Grimes.
Grimes scored 6 points in like 40 seconds. So he could have had his moment, right? But McBride ain't had his moment yet, right? So what I'm getting at is if there was a preference, like my preference is, if I had to take somebody out of the lineup, out of the rotation, right, it would be Taj Gibson, and I would insert Jericho Sims.
He's not in the lineup though, unless
I'm talking
Noel.
about the rotation. Oh, Taj is not in the rotation.
Right.
Todd. Well, we don't know the status of Nerlens Noel yet to say that Taj ain't in the rotation as yet.
I like Taj too, by the way.
But I see your point. Let me shout out some of the comments in the chat. Big up Paris Duggar, Uncle Fulio. What's up, bro? Mr. Controversy Man himself. Jerry Fitz. Who else is in here? Eric Surreal. The streets is buzzing. My man up there, I think it's in Australia. Big up yourself. Man Child. D Colish 718. Chris B. Yeah, man. Yo, appreciate y'all coming in.
Smash that like button.
Yep,
Subscribe and turn
like
that
button.
notification on.
Yep. I see still Nick Fan say he likes the rotation, how it is. I see some people say they would like to see IQ out the rotation, put Grimes in. D Cooler say IQ, Parish Duggar say Grimes, Giovanni Green say Quickly. Chris B say we giving up on IQ again. I don't think we giving up on him. I think he just needs to improve his defense. I think that's just what it is.
Thank you, Stephen. That's exactly what it is. Like, it ain't anything else. Like, everybody knows that the IQ can shoot the ball. Like, everybody knows what he can do. It's just the defense, and Tom Thibodeau is a defensive coach. Like, it doesn't take rocket science to understand what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's the defense.
Quickly has played the best defense from the point guard than all the point guards in preseason.
Come on, Ethan, please, man.
He's better than Rose and Kemba defensively, bro. They can't move laterally.
You're talking about a trio that's not good on defense.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. He's the best out of all of them. So I don't really know what to do.
So he's the best defensive player out of Kemba Walker, Derrick Rose, and he's the third fiddle, right? So would you start Emmanuel Quickly over any of those two?
Yeah, Kemba Walker.
Okay, so then that's not ludicrous. But me saying I would rather have Grimes over IQ in the rotation is ludicrous. Everybody goes up in arms. Ethan just said, but listen, Freezie, Ethan just said that he would rather have IQ over Kemba Walker.
Hold on, I said that
it doesn't have to be just you.
I said I'd rather have IQ starting over Kemba Walker. I said that I didn't
and that's not
after one game.
I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, that's cool. If you're a coach, you do that. That's fine.
No, what I'm saying is it's not ludicrous. Who said when did somebody say that was ludicrous?
What, when I said I'd rather have Grimes over IQ?
Yeah.
Both Ethan and Hadouken jumped as soon as I said that.
I said I wouldn't do that, but I didn't say anything else with that.
Yeah, you guys both jumped. Both of your screams flashed as soon as I said that. But
I mean, yeah, because that was kicking.
Ethan just said that. Ethan just said that he would rather have Emmanuel Quickly over Kemba Walker, and all I heard was crickets.
Oh yeah, because I already heard him say that a few times before. That's why I'm not saying it again. I already talked about it with him and Nick G, because they have this whole thing thing with him. That's why I'm not saying anything about that. But with yours, it was you saying that you're taking Quickly fully out the rotation. You're bumping him out, so that's completely different. But
Yeah,
I don't agree with
that.
Athens either. So
I like that trio. I like the trio of Derrick Rose at the point, Alec Burks at the 2, and Grimes at the 3 way better than I would Rose at the 1, Burks at the
you can't unless you see it. You didn't see that happen yet.
I've seen enough of Manuel Quickly to understand and know what he is. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm saying you haven't seen that lineup, so you can't really say like I like that lineup. I'm saying like you input Grimes into that second lineup, even though you say you like it, but you haven't seen
it doesn't matter. Alec Burks to me is interchangeable with whoever played that position yesterday. Just having Quentin Grimes at the backup 3 to me is exponentially better than what we can do.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm fine with that. I don't know.
Shout out to Wild Boy Trey. Grimes is not the GOAT.
Not. So I'm just saying, bro. Is
he actually said Grimes is?
Yo, Freezie, you got some crazy reverb, bro.
I know this because I asked everybody. I was like, "Yo, is this over? Is this too much?"
You sound like you're in a museum, bro. You've been sounding like you're in a museum.
It's like if you're going in the studio.
My son sound deep. Sound like Travis Scott.
Boom.
Oh, Grimes is the GOAT. Okay.
See, Stapha, you see what I'm saying, man? It was funnier. It was funnier when it was Grimes is not the GOAT. It was way funnier than the actual quote. What it is, right? It's not as funny, right? But everybody has their sides, I guess.
I mean, I feel like people are just putting a little too much hype to like people that aren't really gonna get too much burn. My opinion.
And so I'm not saying that this is how Eddie C is feeling because he already expressed to us. He already elaborated on his thought and why his opinion makes sense, right? What my thing is I think as Knicks fans, sometimes we get fascinated with the new thing. Just like we compared Obi Toppin to Amari Stoudemire last. You remember that? When we get he's gonna be the next stat. Right?
Yeah, I didn't agree with that. Like, but I did debate a lot of people when they said the Obi Toppin was garbage, or when Obi Toppin couldn't do this and couldn't do that. Obi Toppin was getting taught last year.
Yeah.
He was getting broken down last year.
Yep.
And
he had no confidence.
So when you get broken down, it's going to be exactly what's happening to Quickly. I have a theory actually that Emmanuel Quickly is probably going to have an Obi Toppin year this year because Thibodeau was going to break him down and he's going to tell him like, yo, we know you can do this, but can you defend? Are you going to give maximum effort on the defensive end of the floor? And that's why you see him tight like Obi Toppin was last year. So I have a theory that, IQ is going to be having an Obi Toppin year this year. And he kind of like worked backwards with it a little bit because, he gave hell to Obi last year. But don't we now see the benefits of what he did? Like, right. Don't we now see Obi Toppin block those shots yesterday, give maximum effort on the defensive end, and just become he's like a Tasmanian devil on the court on both sides of the floor. You know what I'm saying? On the defensive side and the offensive side. And could anybody see that? Me, myself, I don't even think I could see what Obi Toppin has turned into as a defensive player. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to do that now to Quick, and Quick's going to feel it. You know what I mean? I hope he's able to turn it around quickly, and no pun intended, man. Turn it around quickly and give that maximum effort on defense, because if he does do that, that's a phenomenal player.
I got a weird opinion about just Quickly in general, right? Because I feel like Quickly, in order to maximize his potential, he can't be what everyone wants him to be. I think he needs to play his game. At the end of the day, everyone's talking about he needs to become a better defender. I think that's going to come with time, with maturity, with Tibbs. But to try to make him into a point guard or something like that. I just, to me, it's just like he needs to do what he does best, which is shoot the ball, get him open, and just let him just shoot, bro, because it's gonna come, and then it's just a matter of like getting him, in the right position. I feel like a lot of times we don't even necessarily call plays for him. It's just he's just out there for real, like he's just out there kind of like improvising for real. And it's like I think I mean, like I said, it's hard to kind of like put it in perspective when you have like somebody like Grimes out there who's defending the ball and he can shoot as well, but I don't think Grimes is the shooter Quickly is. So I don't think Quickly's value is diminished by Grimes, but I do think Quickly does need to step it up because he's, at least in the preseason, he's been coming off a little bit just not himself, the Quickly we saw last year.
Okay. So I want to get to another topic. We spoke about this topic last night. We had a few mixed reactions, a little controversial. I think me and Show and them had a disagreement on this particular topic. And this is about defending home. And I say, let me say that I say that we gonna win 30 games at home. Okay? And I'm sticking by it. And we're gonna go 21-20 on the road, making us a total of 51-32, I believe, Freezie?
51-31.
51-31. And I'm sticking by that. Now, I want everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, I want you to
So you go 30-11 at home. And
right.
21-20 on the road.
Right. So I want everybody in the chat, I want everybody on the panel to let me know how many games do you think the New York Knicks will win at home? The 41 games at home. And atmosphere, since you just came in the building, let me hear you first.
Shout out to Dolly.
32. I think most of the games we win at home.
32. Okay. Hadouken?
I'll be honest, I don't have necessarily a number for it. I'll say 27.
Hold on. Freezie, can you pull up I don't know if you can pull up all the home games, but can you pull up, any type of, games for us or something like that? So we can see. I don't mean to put you on the spot like that.
Yo, you just put me on the spot like that.
Yeah, now I gotta open up my web browser. Yo, man, like I'm gonna answer just because I ain't the numbers do. I hate numbers. Like, to be honest with you, man, like when they ask me these questions, like I really ain't about that, man. I'm just about the feel of the game, the look of the game, my eyeball test, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna say we're gonna win 30 games at home this year, and I'm gonna sign off with that, man. Have a good night, fellas. I appreciate you guys for having me on. Freezie, Stapha, you did a great job today.
Come on, bro. Where you going, bro?
Eddie, wait, yeah. As soon as I come here, you leaving, bro. Come on, man.
It was on purpose, Dolly. It was on purpose, man.
Come on, bro.
Nah, man. Bro. I got work. Man? I got work to do, brothers.
Yeah, I bet you probably got a sandwich. He got a sandwich on the counter.
I actually bought some pizza not too long ago, so I'm gonna go to bed because I'm getting sleepy. So I'm out, fellas. Peace out.
All right,
you have a good night, brother.
Hey, good to talk to you too, man.
You too.
All right, so let me see. D. Colas said 28. Miss Geraldine said 30. Javon Green said 30. The Street says buzzing said 30. Eric Surreal 26. Yovis 30, David Parker 27. Uncle Fulio, how much? I don't see your home games. Who else? Knicks went 25-11 last season at home. Winning percentage at okay, Uncle Fulio. All right, that was last season, Uncle Fulio. I want this year's prediction, Uncle, Mr. Controversy. So Freezie.
Yo.
What is your? I think you said 30 last night, but could you reiterate again your stance on the home games?
So let me clarify because my math was incorrect. So I think the Knicks are going to do 31-10 at home and 21-20 on the road for a record of 52-30. That's the base. Now, if things go our way, I think we'll win more games than that, right? But I think defense, if we base it on if defense is the word of the day, and you playing at home, I think we can get 32 wins at home or 31 wins at home.
Yo,
right?
Freeze. Oh, my bad. I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say there's a stretch. I think it's in February. Where we're on the road and like the schedule gets crazy. It's like Utah, Milwaukee, Phoenix, LA. It's like they're. I feel like the league, the way that they put that there, so to try to push us out of the playoffs somehow, or like try to make it really difficult for us or whatever. Like that stretch is gonna be crazy because it's all road games. It's gonna be not only are we in their house, we have to beat those playoff teams that are West Coast teams. So like they're stacked.
Well, Darley, I don't mean to cut you, but in my prediction, the road game is going to be 21-20. So I don't see us really being a good. I mean, we'll be one game over 500 on the road, but I don't see us being a very dominant road team.
Right. And then plus,
and I understand the stretch that you're talking about. It may define our season, that particular moment. But I'm still confident that we could have a 500 record on the road.
No, so do I. I think so too. I just think that stretch is going to be what kills what gives a big hit to our record.
Wait, I missed it. Which stretch did you talk about? Can you show it again, Freezie, real quick? I missed like the last minute and a half. Is it the western one, like in the middle?
Yeah. It's like a February.
That's like our toughest one.
Yeah, we do it every year. But Dolly, just to Dolly's point, I just wanna quote the great American, and listen, I want to quote the great American poet, Prodigy. He said, "There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. You can run, but you can't hide forever from these streets that we done took. You walk around with your head down, scared to look. You shook. Because there's no such thing as halfway crooks." Yeah. So listen. So the reason why I quote that is because you can't say on one hand that your team is good and they have an elite skill, which is defense, and then at the other side on the other hand say, well, I'm nervous about playing the Denver Nuggets in Denver. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm nervous about playing Sacramento in Sacramento, or you know what I'm saying? They say defense travels. So if we play elite level defense, if we carry a top 10 defense and maybe have a top 15 offense, then we at least have to say those teams that look dangerous on paper are not as dangerous as they look on paper. That's what I'm saying. Because I understand what you're saying. Because last year they said, well, after the All-Star break, the schedule is going to be crazy. And after this season that just passed, after the All-Star break, we went on a 9-game winning streak. You know what I'm saying? That was the same. That going into the season, they were like, man, I don't know. After the All-Star break, the schedule is going to be crazy. A lot of dudes said it. A lot of dudes said it on a lot of different podcasts. And then last year, we went on a 9-game winning streak. You know what I'm saying? After the All-Star break. So I mean, I get what you're saying, and I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying, let's wait and see before we before that's.
I mean, yeah, it's super early predictions. You know, that's what we're all doing. We don't know what the chemistry is gonna be like with this
of
team and
course, of
everything.
course.
My whole premise of what I'm saying is just like there's a lot of teams that we've yet to beat in that stretch, which is what scares me. Like I think we got Philly and at one actually no we don't because that's the West Coast trip, but I know we got Denver and am I thinking about Denver? Yeah,
Denver, we lost by 30 both games.
Yeah. Denver, we always get killed by Denver. I'm trying to see the Phoenix. I don't see us beating Phoenix.
I think we beat them once.
I think we could beat them.
Wait, let me look at the schedule because that stretch because I was saying it yesterday.
And I think Phoenix was a fluke last year.
But Freezie, by the time atmosphere is looking up, right? The first 10 games is it at home or?
No, I'm gonna pull it up one more time. Let me pull it up again.
Okay.
Just know that like at the end we have a lot of road games.
Okay, so the stretch I'm talking about is the February one. We have Los Angeles, Utah, Golden State, Portland, Oklahoma City, Brooklyn, Miami, Philly, Phoenix, LA Clippers, and then Sacramento, Dallas. And there's a couple obviously there's a couple winnable ones I think that we're gonna win. I think we beat Portland. I think Golden State, I think we beat Golden State. Oklahoma City, I think we win. Brooklyn, I feel like we take one of the Brooklyn games. Miami, we might lose that one because Miami's always hit or miss with us. And then Philly, there's two is a back-to-back. I feel like we take one, barring injury though. Like this, obviously. And then Phoenix, I think we lose to Phoenix, but we beat the Clippers, we beat Sacramento, and Dallas, we beat Dallas. So
okay.
So Uncle Fulio, you say that how we're gonna win more road games than home games? I'm just trying to understand.
No, he just said he thinks we'll win more road games then.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
It's definitely possible. Like I think that because our thing that we were lacking last year was offense. Like offensively, we were just trash, and now I feel like we've definitely stepped up offensively just based on personnel. And defensively, yeah, we took a little bit of a hit, but I don't think we took like a super major hit like a lot of people making it seem, except for the point guard position. But I feel like we got guys that can defend like that position. Like if need be, you could put in, whatchamacallit, a Deuce McBride in there to defend, whoever's point guard or whatever. But like, we don't know yet. Like a lot of it is we've yet to see them play too much, but I feel like we're gonna win a lot more games than people are letting than people think, bro. Honestly,
I'm still on the fence with the road games. I'm with Knicks. The streets are buzzing. I think Madison Square Garden will help us win 30 games. The crowd, I mean, it's going to be electric in that place, man. I really see us winning 30 games at home. And I think one person in the chat, if I believe is Manchild, he said the last time the Knicks won 30 games or 30 plus games was in 2013. So, I still think it's possible to happen. And I think I can't really see the schedule like that. I need, some glasses. But I think the first game is the Celtics. The second game is Magic.
Magic. Yeah.
And right. Go ahead, Freezie.
I got you. Hold on. I got something better than glasses, bro. I got something better than glasses. Okay.
Ooh.
There we go.
Ooh.
How about that? Is that better?
That is much better.
Okay. All
right. So we got Boston.
Orlando.
At home. Orlando. Okay. Oh, well, I just want to see all the home games. So we got
it's ESPN won't let you split it.
All right, so we got Boston at home, Orlando at home. Right?
All right, let me I'm gonna shrink it a little bit.
Philly at home. Do you think we win that Philly game?
I feel
Real
like we
quick.
got to. I feel like we got to. We lost. We lose to them. We haven't beat them in years, bro. I think. I think it's coming.
Yeah.
Okay. Toronto.
Yeah, but I think we got New Orleans and Toronto.
No,
we
those are away games. Got
Okay.
Chicago and New Orleans away games.
Okay.
Cleveland. Do you think we win at Cleveland? I mean, at home for Cleveland.
Yep.
We have to.
Cleveland is just like gonna be one of the worst teams in the NBA.
All right,
We have
so
to beat
that's-
them.
I think Cleveland might not win 15 games this year, bro.
All right, so that's 5-0
I'll
at
give them
home so
20.
far.
I'll give them 27 games.
What?
That's 5-0 at home so far.
Yeah.
Then we got Milwaukee.
Because there's
our
10 more
16
games than
at
last
home.
year, so yeah.
Oh yeah.
Milwaukee.
Yes.
All right, that's 6. Indiana.
Yes.
Orlando.
Yes.
Houston.
Yes.
LA.
No.
Yeah, that's Thanksgiving week. It's on TNT.
And
Nah,
that's
they're,
at
gonna-
home.
they're gonna give that to Braun.
I think
That's gonna
Bron
be a close game.
So you think that's going to be our first home loss? Because we already 9-0 at home already.
Hey.
What do you think?
Bro.
I think we lose that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got Phoenix.
Yes, we win that game. Phoenix.
I
Phoenix
say we lose. I say we
The
lose.
Phoenix? Okay.
At home?
Personally, yeah, I think we lose that one.
Okay. So that's what, 9-2?
9-2. Yeah.
All right. Chicago.
That's gonna be a close one. We might lose that one. I'm not one of those people that think that they're better than us, but I do think like, you know, we're not gonna win all the games against them.
Yeah, we'll lose one game to them.
Okay. Denver.
Yes.
We're taking that
Yeah,
L.
that's a L.
That's an L?
That's a big fat L.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Milwaukee again.
L.
I'm gonna say that's a W because it's on a Sunday. It's a Sunday afternoon, and for some reason the Knicks always play good on early.
We always play good on the morning games. Yep.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
true. I think that's a W.
Yeah.
Right?
All right. So that's 10. Golden State.
L.
I think an L too.
Okay. Detroit.
W.
Washington.
W.
Atlanta.
W.
That's
That's
Christmas.
the
Christmas. We have
That's
to
a
win that
W.
one. That one's for the coach.
And that's at
we have
12
to.
p.m. too. So yeah.
All right. So that's 13 home games we won so far. Indy.
That's a dub.
I feel like we're gonna lose one of those.
We're gonna 2-1 them. We're gonna 2-1.
Yeah, and so in Indiana, by the time January get here, the injuries will be piling up for them. Historically, that's how it happens. They start out knocking off teams. By the time January get here, injuries start piling up. So I'm not even.
Yo, Jerry Fitz, which games do you say that we're tripping? Like, which games do you think we lose? Like, I want to know.
It can't be the Milwaukee game. If it's the Milwaukee early Sunday game, it don't matter who we play on early on.
Milwaukee, we're beating at least like once. I think there's no way we lose. I don't think we lose all three. So I got us winning one of them.
Then we got I think we got Boston again.
Yep.
That's a L. And then
That's
the
a
next,
L?
yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna
So
verse
you
them back to
see-
back, and I
see-
think it's
So
gonna be
hold on.
1-1.
So you say we winning on Wednesday, but we losing the next time they come to the Garden.
No,
Yeah, it's gonna be a
Thursday.
2-1 because we're playing them back to back. I think it's gonna be a 2-1.
Yeah, I think we lose at the Garden, but we beat them in
At the
Boston.
Garden? At their Garden?
Nah, I think we lose at our Garden, to be honest. And
Yeah,
then
that's
we
what I'm
go,
saying.
and then we have a revenge game at their Garden or whatever.
At their Garden, right? Yeah.
That's
Okay.
how I feel.
Okay. Then after we got San Antonio.
That's an L. In my opinion. I don't know why.
Yeah,
we can't get Spurs.
We for some reason have like trouble like against them. We just can't hit shots.
That one's gonna be a coaching battle, in my opinion. That's gonna come down to who coaches better. Like,
Yeah, and I mean, they don't got the Rosen anymore.
I mean,
I don't know.
you guys are already preparing for Pop to retire. So.
Yeah, I got us winning.
Okay.
All right. So that's gonna make it 15 then. Dallas
Dub.
16.
We might take an L because remember that's the Dallas Knicks right now. You know one of those players might decide to go off.
Yeah, KP is finally looking better now. I think it's because
I
he needed
can't
1
wait
year
for
after his.
Frank to come to the Garden and drop his career high.
I'm gonna disagree.
Frank with 32 and 9.
Yo,
I'm
I'd
gonna
be
disagree.
so tight.
It's
Yo,
no
you
way.
imagine?
It's no way Dallas is gonna come into New York and beat us, bro. I'd rather see it on the road. I'm going with New
Watch
York. on
Frank
this
drop
one.
40 on us, bro.
Nah.
Frank isn't even gonna take
Crazy.
that amount of shots to get 40 for you even to think that.
Nah.
I'm exaggerating.
No,
bro.
I know, but he's not. He's barely gonna play. He'll play like 15 minutes tops, if anything. I don't know how they're gonna put him in their rotation.
All right, so we got
so Frank
16.
Frank made the team.
You know, he got signed to a 2-year deal. I think one is guaranteed.
They cut Tyrell Terry.
They did?
They cut him yesterday.
Wow.
Wait, were you one of those that liked him?
Yeah,
I like
Freezie.
them.
Freezie was Tyrell Terry.
You talking about Jalen Brunson, right?
No, Tyrell Terry. He was drafted in 2019.
Freezie was all over Tyrell Terry.
Yeah, me too. I ain't gonna lie. I like that kid in college. He had a similar sort of
James
shot
to Steph Curry.
to Trey Young. He had a similar shot.
I said Trey Curry.
Yeah, Trey Young.
Oh no, that's the
you and Mark were all over Tyrell Terry coming out of the draft. I remember that.
Yeah, I love. And then they said he grew like 3 inches or something crazy.
Y'all were hyped when they weighed him at 185 pounds.
Yeah, because they had him list because people were saying like he was 158 or something crazy like that. He was 158, 160 at Stanford. But anyway, I guess it doesn't matter either way.
Uncle Fulio, which team are we overlooking, bro?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think we're overlooking any team. We respect all teams, but we're just saying, in our opinion, you know, everybody's going to be different, of course, but we're just saying, in our opinion, with some of these home games, it's going to be hard for certain teams to beat us. You know, so we're not saying that the Knicks is going to be perfect in all games, but I do believe that some of the games that you think that we are overlooking, I think we're gonna beat them. You know, I'm not saying that in all of the 4 games for the Nets that we're gonna roll over the Nets 4-0. No, we're not saying that. You know, we know the Nets is elite, right? And you know, even if we was to beat them 3-1, it would be a great thing. But I don't think we see, in my opinion, I see the Knicks beating them 4-0.
I think we split.
Who? Wait, who did you say?
The Nets, you said?
Yeah, the Nets.
No, 1-3. Whatever, how many amount we play, we're winning only 1 game.
Right. That's what I'm saying, because because what Uncle Fulio was saying is that we're overlooking teams.
He's saying we're overlooking Indiana, but I'm not. I don't think anyone's underlooking them. I think
they'll have been.
I think we split Chicago too, in my opinion.
I think we went 2-1.
The Spurs or Indiana's gonna end up getting Ben Simmons, one or the other.
Yeah, and then plus with Uncle Fulio, man. Hey, so Stapha, Uncle Fulio's nickname is controversy, bro. So no matter what you say, bro, he's gonna say something controversial, bro. It's Uncle Fulio, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, it is.
That's my boy. Though. I respect his opinion, though.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but we got the number on the Pacers.
I think so.
Okay, so we at Charlotte. So that was we are Charlotte. Well, we finished with the Dallas game. So we had Charlotte.
We had a 4-game homestand.
So is that 17? Is that 17 wins with Charlotte?
Oh no, we lose to Charlotte.
What?
Yeah, we get them.
What do you mean what?
Bro.
They literally smoked us last year too.
Come on,
their pace is. I mean, I know we have better pace now, but I just think we're gonna lose more games.
Freezie, LaMelo is gonna school Kemba, bro.
Yeah, him and Terry Rozier are gonna school Kemba and Fournier.
Ooh, boy, you know what? I'll go ahead and take the receipt on that one, boy.
I mean, they're gonna beat us one game at least. You're gonna see it.
Let's say one game. I don't think they're gonna beat us at home.
Athletic, bouncy guards,
especially their bench. They're a deep young team. They could beat us. They could beat us.
The thing is that team is one of those teams that like random players just go on flashes of like they can't be stopped.
This dude, Randall let PJ Washington drop like 30 something because he just kept leaving him wide open.
Yeah, like, I don't see us. And that's King Day too. That's a Monday night that's a Monday afternoon matinee game. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, we losing that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, okay.
I'm not ready to crown Charlotte yet, bro.
Exactly. I'm not ready to crown them.
They don't need LaMelo to.
No one is crowning. I'm not crowning them at all. We're just losing that game.
They're gonna be my league pass team this year. They're my fun team to watch. Them in Cleveland.
Yeah, league pass
bro,
team.
Did you see they got blown? I know it's the preseason, but that's embarrassing, bro. To lose by 40 points, bro.
They lost by 70.
They lost by
70.
They're gonna be. They're not gonna have they're gonna be the 9 to 12 seed or 8 to 12 seed, but I think they're gonna beat us.
You picking to beat us at the Garden on that particular
just because they lost one game doesn't mean that they're gonna beat that bad every game.
Adukin, I know you're a genius, bro, but I have to disagree with you on this.
I mean, you could disagree, but any team can just lose that bad. Like, it happens. The Warriors literally lost by 60 last year during the regular season. It literally happens, and they had Curry playing.
To Toronto too.
Yeah, it was to Toronto.
Listen,
it is what it is.
What date is this game? What date is this game?
January 17th.
January 17th. We're gonna have this discussion again on that.
No, I just think we're losing one of the games to them. I don't care if it's this one, but it's...
No, we talking about home. This is what we're going through, the home games. We're not talking about
Mark at the 17th.
Home games.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but hold up. We might win that one. I'm not gonna lie, just because it's a 1 p.m. game. Like, we just have a good record of at home. We might be able to come out with that one. Maybe we'll lose the other one.
We can't do that every time though. It's like,
I don't know. I feel like we got. Tips keeps them in shape. Like, for whatever reason, like we just tend to win those ones. I don't know if we lost an early game last season.
And then plus Charlotte drafted a dude named James Booknight or something.
And who's actually been showing off.
Don't get me started on James Booknight, bro.
And then they drafted like a dude named Kai Jones or some mess.
Freezie, the dude in 10 years from now they're gonna make him.
Wait, Josh,
the dude in 10 years from now they're gonna show a meme of him in a Knicks hat.
Wait, I'm a little confused why Josh is saying that Phoenix and Milwaukee went winless last preseason but ended up in the finals. I don't think that matters at all. Like, it happens. I don't think the preseason really matters to the record. It's just good to see if you win or not. The Lakers literally went 0-6.
I mean, I think the reason we went so hard in the preseason is because just to show that Tibbs is setting a tone. Like, they don't even want to show them what losing is.
Right.
Like, why lose? Like, just start winning from the beginning. Go in there with that winning mentality. Like, that's just part of the culture change. I think that's really what all that is. So I don't think preseason means anything, to be honest. But it means something probably to the players, because it's like, look, we're starting off on a good note.
It's just getting them ready to come back into the season after not playing an actual game for a while. That's it.
Right.
Yeah.
Stapha videos. Booknight has been looking pretty decent. I don't know what you're saying. Not good. But he's been looking decent.
Okay, so then after Minnesota, is that a win?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we at 18.
I just want to say something real quick. That's going to be a W.
It's going to be a tough game.
But I think that's going to be a tough, because I think Minnesota, like about what Ethan said about his league pass team. So my two league pass teams are Minnesota and the Houston Rockets. You know what I'm saying? That I try to check, that I'm gonna try to check in on during the season.
Yeah, not league pass for me, because there's other ways. But yeah, that's definitely gonna be.
I feel that.
Yeah.
There's gonna be. I'm definitely watching.
It.
Yeah, I watch mostly every team either way, but I'm really gonna watch the Rockets, and I love D'Lo too. So
Y'all
I'm gonna
saw that
watch.
catch
I'm
that
watching
Jalen
this
Green
on.
made on the sidelines.
So what?
Y'all saw that catch Jalen Green made on the sidelines. He's playing the wrong sport, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, Jalen Green has been playing bad, but I mean this is Rockets.
His athleticism is insane.
Yeah,
man.
but
he's been playing trash in the
No, but
preseason.
if you saw the way he came down, right? He comes down any different way. That's a done knee.
Yeah, that's what Ja
insane.
does too.
And you know what's crazy too is like if you look at the way that that whatchamacallit, the way that like that he was talking like all that smack in the beginning of the season, I always notice that players that say that they're the best and whatever, they always I don't think they ever live up to that because they just set the bar too high for themselves.
Yeah.
Now I like Jalen Green. He just been playing bad. I think he'll be fine. It is what it is. He'll be fine.
So some of these kids are gonna be bust, bro. Everybody that came out in this, everybody's not gonna be a star.
No, but I think there's gonna be a lot of good role players at least.
Yeah.
Like there's gonna be like the most role players, I guess, or like 6 men. There's gonna be good players.
Yeah.
Yo, for Minnesota, real quick, for Minnesota, I'm telling you right now, RJ is gonna have a revenge game and he's gonna go off.
Yeah.
Because
I think he and that kid got Edwards
Anthony
got a
Edwards.
little personal beef going on.
I like it though. That's a good matchup to wait for. RJ's gonna have a lot of good matchups, even with like young players.
Yeah.
So
what about the Zion-less New Orleans?
oh no, he'll be there in January.
Yeah, that'll be it. Yeah, that's
So
gonna be.
is that
That's
a win?
Yeah, Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, because they have a rookie head coach too. So that'll be.
I think we at 18.
Yeah, Brandon
19.
Ingram's gonna be an all-star this year for sure. Without Zion.
Oh, we at
Zion's
19,
gonna be
Freezie?
out for like a
19.
month probably, but yeah.
19. Let me scroll up real quick because I think you said 18 before Charlotte.
Okay.
You said yeah, Dallas was 18.
Okay.
So
All right. So
with Clips, I believe, right?
yeah, we had the Clippers now. Is that a win or a lose?
I
That's
say
a L.
L. Yeah, L.
What? We're gonna lose to Paul George? And we're gonna lose to
Paul George is gonna have an MVP type season.
Yeah, but
I've been saying this.
Paul George and who else? Who else plays for the Clippers?
Reggie Jackson is probably gonna start now, so he's gonna go. They
Reggie
still
Jackson
got
don't play right field for the Yankees.
Marcus
no more,
Morris goes off when Kawhi doesn't play.
My boy
Marcus
Justice Winslow. Justice Winslow. What?
My son BJ Boston.
Oh my God, y'all bringing up these names. Oh my God, these.
Kawhi.
Yeah, you basically said, and no, I'm not. Duke is my boy, but basically he said, Paul George and Alvin Simon and Theodore are gonna beat the Knicks.
He said Alvin Simon and Theodore.
Yeah, that's who you said is gonna beat the Knicks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. PG is gonna score a lot this game. Like he's gonna drop probably like 38 at least.
Oh my God.
He's gonna give RJ the business this game.
I think
RJ.
The Clippers might wind up with
that's
the
some
number one
harsh
pick.
words, Hadouken.
No, RJ is my favorite player, but it's like
That's how you're gonna talk about your favorite player, bro?
you just gotta look about how PG plays and moves. And RJ actually did pretty good defending him, but I just feel like he's gonna do good.
Yeah, this is why I like Hadouken, because me and Duke, we're both diehard RJ fans. I love RJ's game. I think he's a dog, but we're both very objective about him. Like it's not like we just over here just because RJ we like him. We're not gonna say bad things about him. He got a lot of.
I always bring out his flaws.
Duke is a top 20 RJ fan.
No, stop.
Come on, bro.
There's
Duke, who's the number one RJ
I'm top
fan
2 and I'm top 2 and I'm not number 2. So
bro,
that's all I gotta say.
I might be 2.
Bro.
Top 2, not number 2. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, Stapha Don, I went on. So Sam Russell has a joint, right, called Nothing But Knicks, right?
Right.
So 3, 4, 5 years ago, I went on Sim's show and said, Sim, I don't care what we're talking about right now. What we need to do is 2 things. We need to stop what we're doing, trade Joakim Noah and get whatever you can get, right? Trade Joakim Noah right now so that we can get enough assets to trade for RJ Barrett, right? And dudes went crazy. And you know what? You know why they went crazy? They were like, "Who the hell is
I
RJ
remember.
Barrett?"
I remember watching it. I don't.
They were like, "Who is RJ Barrett?" And I was like, "Yo, he a 10th grader right now. He going to 11th grade." And they clowned me for an hour and a half, bro. They clowned me for an hour and a half. You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm telling you, I was the first person to say RJ Barrett's name in Knicks universe, bro. The first person.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you
all
should
you can
know the
have for
clip
him.
where
I guess,
RJ
but yeah.
started crying at the free throw line.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, I'm telling because I saw that, and I was.
I remember you.
I
told
remember
me that.
watching. I remember watching that clip, right? But I didn't know it was RJ at first. I just remember I was watching the Ball Brothers, and then I was like, "Oh, damn, that's RJ."
Because RJ looked fat, and he had like these weird pimples on his.
Nah,
face.
he didn't look fat, but it's like I knew who he looked because you told me that clip, and I went and watched it back, and I'm like, oh, I watched this video. This is when he played Lonzo and stuff, but in the actual video, it doesn't show him crying. It just shows that he was like upset.
And it shows him like going to his knees on the free throw line.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, no, he just sat down. He sat down after he missed it.
Yeah, the dude was crying. The referee was like, "Coach, you got to do something." He holding up the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, stop it videos. The thing is, like I agree with you. His defense has been really good. I'm talking about RJ. The thing is, though, like he does get beat back door a lot, like on the baseline pause.
Wait, why is Donovan Green saying RJ about to make you eat your words? I literally said RJ's still gonna have a good game, but PG's still like he's gonna make it tough, but PG can make tough shots. So it's like PG literally lives off of making tough shots. That's literally what he is. He makes tough shots. So I mean, it's just a prediction. I don't know.
I'm not knocking Paul George. I'm just saying that Paul George with Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike cannot beat the Knicks, bro.
We thought the same thing about the Spurs. I mean, the Clippers have a good defense too. No matter what, they still have a good defense without Kawhi. So I think they'll be like the 5th seed or 6th seed in the West.
So I want to say, I was going to do it in my prediction show on Monday on the Knicks Wanna Drive, but I think the Clippers are going to wind up a lottery team.
And lottery team?
Yep, and Mike wind up the number 1 pick. Yep.
Freezie really going out there.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Just because they said that because Kawhi didn't fully tear his ACL, he partially teared it. They said that he's actually going quicker than they expected, so they think he could play in the end of the season, the very end.
I would. Yeah. I don't think they bring him back, and I understand what Duke is saying because I heard.
No, I don't know if they are, but that's what they said. That's what the Athletic and everything said.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm saying the Clippers in the lottery is not because Paul George is a bad player, but bro, players players of Paul George's level that have to carry an entire franchise by themselves generally can't stand up to the pounding and the rigors of being the number 1 guy every night. Paul George, think about what I'm saying. Where has Paul George gone and he's been the number 1 guy?
He did.
He just couldn't get past LeBron, but you can't really blame him particularly for that.
In Indiana, they were stacked with a whole bunch of cats.
They had depth, but yeah.
Yeah, and then
Oklahoma City.
I think what killed him ultimately was his injury.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, I think listen, I would trade for Paul George right now.
He's underrated.
Yeah, I would trade a bunch of Knicks for Paul George right now. But what I'm saying is cats that are just off the radar, like.
You about to get White Falcon just like pop up out of nowhere. Don't say his name 3 times.
Oh my goodness!
It's like Chuck P with IQ. If you say Paul George 3 times, he's gonna appear and say trade Randall and the whole farm
for Ben Simmons. That's his next thing too, Ben Simmons.
Yeah. And he said John Morant too. Like
Freezie's thing is Ben Simmons.
Yeah, bro. I would trade for Ben. I don't want to get away from Stapha moderation, but y'all already know how I feel about Ben Simmons, bro.
You good?
I would trade a lot of Knicks. I would trade a lot of Knicks for Ben Simmons.
I said the same thing and I got laughed at. Nah, but I don't know if I would trade a lot of Knicks.
I would do it, but I'm just not giving up like core P. I'm not giving up RJ, and that's my thing.
No,
no, of course.
I
Yeah,
ain't
no,
doing it
you're
at
about
all.
to have Josh
I don't
pull up and
want
say
Ben.
RJ and 3 first-round picks.
Nah,
like
I'd give
said
up.
on some show.
I'd give a package of like
I don't want Ben.
Grimes, Obi, Fournier, and like 2 first-round picks and 2
I
picks.
feel weird giving up Obi, but I know we got to give up like at least one of those.
I ain't care about Obi, bro. I ain't got no
I don't want to.
attachment to Obi.
The thing is, you're giving them Obi, and Tyrese Maxey is gonna play with him like IQ plays with him. So that's all
I'm
you're
giving
really
up IQ as well, bro.
They're not gonna want IQ.
They gonna take IQ, bro. I'll give them Obi.
No, I wouldn't trade for
Grimes,
Simmons just because I
Fournier,
don't think he would
first-round
do
picks,
it.
and
I
2
don't think he
picks.
would. I don't think he would shine here. He needs a small market team.
I ain't feeling Ben at all, man.
Yeah, I think he needs a smaller market.
This is
He
my
needs a
thing
change
with
of
Ben,
market.
right? This is my thing with Ben, right?
I'm gonna pull it down, but I'll put it.
Since Ben has been in the league, has he conduced to winning? Yes.
Yeah.
But has he carried his team to the championship?
No.
He's not that type of player.
But that's also not fair. There's a lot of great players that can't do that on.
Yeah, that's not that. His role is not
this is the thing. People put so much stock into this guy, and I really don't see it because you had the shot. Basically, I think it was either to win the game or to tie the game.
It wasn't the last.
You go into the rim and you look at the basket, and then you literally throw the ball over to the corner. Come on, bro. And then after the Knicks, we need shooting, bro. I'm not saying Ben is not an elite defender. That's one of his gifts. But we needed shooting on our team, bro. And I don't think Ben Simmons would have been a perfect fit for this team. I know I may be sounding wrong, but that's just how I feel, man. I don't think we need Ben, man.
Hey, Stapha Don, what about this though? What if I told you that you could take those 4 Honda Accords you got in your yard, it's like an 89, a 93, a 92, and say a 99. You got 4 Honda Accords in your yard, and you can trade those 4 cars in for a 2015 Mercedes-Benz.
Nah.
Right? And you like, but Joe, why would I trade 4 cars for 1 car? What if that 1 car break down? And then that 1 car break down and it's mad expensive to fix, the parts for it. Honda Accord.
Yeah, well, Freezie, let me stop you right there. Honda parts are not expensive.
No, not Honda. I'm talking about the Mercedes parts.
Okay.
I'm talking about the Mercedes parts now.
Okay.
If the Mercedes part break down, then the car might sit because it's too expensive. But
yes.
The Honda parts, you can get them from any store USA, and your neighbor might be able to fix your Honda Accord versus if the Mercedes break, you got to take it to the Mercedes dealership, right? I'm saying I'm doing that trade every day, 10 times out of 10. Because what you get in Mercedes,
so wait, you giving up good on gas.
Yep.
Right?
Low on insurance.
Right, low on insurance.
Right. Dependable.
To go pay expensive insurance to put in 93 gas.
Right. You're right. And the reason why I do that is because when it comes time to trade again, right? Say for instance, if something happens and James Harden becomes available or Damian Lillard becomes available, the team with James Harden, they don't care nothing about no Emmanuel Quickly. But if you got Ben Simmons, you can at least start the conversation. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to Damian Lillard, you can at least start the conversation. You know what I'm saying? So what you're doing is you just upgrading because for one, Ben Simmons is an all-star. These dudes that we just named and all them draft picks or whatever, they ain't done nothing yet. Right? Obi might be somebody down the road. We don't know. Ben Simmons is somebody right now. You know what I'm saying? Ben Simmons has stuff on his resume. Like people talk about that one shot, right? But they don't talk about those 3 all-star games, right? Ben Simmons is a 3-time all-star. 2-time All-NBA rookie of the year, right? And we talking about not giving up Emmanuel quickly. I love, I think.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna agree with Kaiser Sosi. I'll give up a bag of plantain chips and a beef patty for Simmons.
Not no beef patty, bro. I mean, if it's a beef patty from the house, no. But if it's a beef patty from the bodega, I might.
I might trade him for the plantain chips. I ain't gonna hold.
It depends. It depends on what size bag, bro. If it's a snack bag, no. You know what I'm saying?
And it got to be the sweet plantains. It can't be the regular joints either.
Yeah, it got.
All right, so I see Manchild say Ben Simmons would fit in the system. See,
that's how I feel too.
Okay, now I want you to elaborate. How would he fit in the system?
So,
Well,
you
want to go first?
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Okay, so for me, what I think is just he just covers so many positions, especially because you could place him at the small forward, and you could put him. He can defend 1 through 4 easily, and then if you put him, you can have him running point. Not that I would personally, because I think that's part of the problem that he has in Philly is that they have him running point and whatnot. But if he's playing a small forward and just being an elite defender, defending the best player on the floor every day, and then just doing and playmaking from time to time, I think that is everything Tibbs could possibly dream of.
So let me ask you this.
I can see the schemes already.
So let me ask you this: do you need him to score or just defend?
Yes,
I need him to score too.
I just need him to play defense and facilitate.
Yep.
I think he needs to score inside. I don't think it's necessary for him to shoot a 3. I think everyone would love for him to shoot to shoot from time to time, just to space the floor. If you can make the open shot, great. But I don't think him not shooting makes him a bad player, like a lot of people try to make it seem.
I agree with Dolly.
But that's what basketball is about: putting the ball in the basket.
And
stopping
others.
And I understand he has elite defense, but scoring is a big part of it also too. You understand what I'm saying? So I mean, I like the kid. I have nothing against the kid, but I'm just not feeling it, man. I know everybody likes him. Most of the chat right now likes him, but he's just not my cup of tea.
Can I break down? I just want to break down a thing about Ben Simmons real quick.
Go ahead.
Right? Just think about Ben Simmons. What Ben Simmons brings to your team is not defense at the point of attack only, right? It's not just defense at the point of attack only. What Ben Simmons brings is the potential for your team to get out and run so they don't have to get into half-court sets as often, right? So say you play Damian Lillard, right?
Yes, sir.
Damian Lillard's coming off 3 30-point games, right? And then he plays the Knicks with Ben Simmons. As soon as Damian Lillard shoots a 3-pointer and misses, it creates a long rebound, right? And Ben Simmons just happens to be one of the best rebounders at his position in the NBA, right? And you grab the long rebound and you push the ball in transition, right? And so what happens is you score more in transition with Ben Simmons than you do in the half court. Not saying the half court is not important, because it is. Because teams will be able to score against this defense, right? They'll be able to score. But with Ben Simmons, the likelihood of those teams coming down, I'll give you an example. The reason why the Knicks lost to the Hawks in the playoffs is not because the Hawks came down and just consistently scored on the other end. What happened is when the Hawks got on a run, the Knicks couldn't stop Trae Young. Like the Hawks would come down and score like 8 points in a row, right? You know what I'm saying? They'd come down like 4 trips and score like 8 points and be up by 11. And the Knicks couldn't generate offense to counter that, right? And so what happens is when you add a Ben Simmons, the likelihood of a team going on those runs is diminished, because now you only have great wing defenders and great post defenders, Now you have a great defender at the point of attack, right? And now, so what happens is when your Trae Young gets scorching hot, right? Your Trae Young gets scorching hot. Now you have versatile defenders on this Knicks team to shut down a Trae Young and a Deontay and all those guys. That was out there. The reason why we lost games last year was not because teams came down and just punched us in the mouth all game long in the half court. It's because when they got on a run, they found a weakness. We couldn't stop. The reason why we lost to Phoenix last year was not because Chris Paul and Devin Booker just gave us the business. It's they found a chink in our armor, and then they just went and attacked that chink in the armor over and over and over again because they knew we didn't have a piece that could counter that. They probed it. You remember Phoenix pulled away from in Phoenix, Arizona. They pulled from us when Jake Crowder hit that three in the corner. Remember, he hit the corner three to end the third quarter.
Right.
That's when they started pulling away from us because their big DeAndre Ayton was killing us in the paint because our center wasn't big enough to handle him. So when we brought the wing defender out of the corner to double DeAndre Ayton, Chris Paul made that pass to the corner to Mikal Bridges and to Jay Crowder, and they hit threes in the corners in the wing. Now I'm at with Mitch back and healthy, and Mitch playing Ayton straight up one-on-one, and RJ defending on the wings, and Ben Simmons defending the point of attack. The team looks totally different. That's what I'm saying. Now, I'm not saying Ben Simmons is the cure-all because he's not. What I'm saying is he's the cure-some when without Ben Simmons, we have the cure none. You know what I'm saying?
So Freezie, right? If we so needed Ben Simmons, right? Why did we go ahead and draft Grimes and McBride? Or even if we were desperate for Ben Simmons, don't you think Leon Rose went ahead and make that splash if we think we really needed Ben Simmons?
Well, Freezie, you go ahead.
I'll answer this real quick, darling. So the thing is, the Knicks don't need Ben Simmons. What I'm saying is, if the Knicks were to trade for Ben Simmons, is what I'm saying. And the second thing too is not about not about trading for Ben Simmons, but this front office is not going to overpay for anybody. Okay. I mean, shoot, they let Reggie Bullock walk out the door.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So, yeah. And I just if I could just piggyback off what you're saying, I'm with Freezie. We don't need Ben Simmons. I feel like I'm in the position I'm looking at it from is like I'm not giving up all my pieces for Ben Simmons. I'm not giving up valuable assets for Ben Simmons. I'm saying if he becomes available, let's say free agency, something like that, the right package, whatever the case is, you give Ben Simmons a look because he might be that piece that takes you over the hump. Because we got tons of defenders, but do we have a Kawhi Leonard kind of defender? I don't think so. Like I don't think we have anybody that could stop a three on this team, like or an elite power forward. Like remember the NBA now is the offensive players. They're sometimes impossible to stop. Like once they get rolling, there's only certain players that really have that attribute where they can really stop, offensive players, and Kawhi is one of those players, and Ben Simmons happens to be that other one where he can shut down the other team's best player.
Right, and plus two real quick. The reason why Tony Allen was a great defender is because he also had a great defender with him in a dude named James Posey. Right? Like Tony Allen was a great defender. Right? The reason why Scottie Pippen was such a great defender is because Michael Jordan was also a great defender. The reason why Gary Payton was a great defender because he also had Nate McMillan, who was a great defender. You know what I'm saying? And so if you want, and look at Kawhi Leonard, right? Kawhi Leonard is a great defender, but you know who else he has? Paul George, who's a great defender. You know what I'm saying? So the thing with Ben Simmons is if you add him to RJ Barrett, now you're talking about taking your team defense to another level. You're taking your team defense from maybe being the fourth best to no doubt being the best if you believe in Mitchell Robinson, Miles McBride, Miles McBride, Quentin Grimes, and all those guys if they're going to.
Yo, just let me say a quick shout out, man. It is 73 people watching at 2:56 in the morning. Yo, we appreciate y'all, man. We really do, man. Sticking with us until it's late. We talking about that blue and orange, Lawrence Tears family. Thanks. We appreciate y'all. We appreciate the chat.
Get them like
Darley, Hadouken.
Yo, you already know.
Yeah, man. We appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah.
So
man.
go ahead, Uncle Freezie. Sorry.
No. The thing I think Darling and I agree. The thing is not that we need Ben Simmons, but if Ben Simmons was available for us to pay for, and we can pay for him and not gut the roster, I say why not do it? You know, I mean, what's the only thing better than two former All-Star point guards is one young All-Star point guard, right? Would y'all not do that deal? Would you not trade two former All-Star point guards now in their 30s with knee injuries? Would you not trade them for a young early 20 point guard?
That's a hard sell for me, Freezie.
Ben?
That's a hard sell for me, Freezie. I ain't gonna hold you.
You see, I wouldn't just because I don't want to take like 2 point guards away. Like I'd rather keep like one.
Rose.
I'll keep Rose.
I keep Rose because they probably won't. Huh?
McBride.
They can take Fournier.
Yeah.
And the money would match too.
Yeah,
the money will match with Fournier.
But y'all don't have faith in Miles McBride.
What does that have to do with McBride, though?
We didn't say
too early.
We're not giving up McBride.
No. Listen to me. If you trade, and I'm not saying trade Derrick Rose and Kemba. I'm just saying if they ask for that, I wouldn't turn it down. What I'm saying is if you trade Kemba and Derrick Rose, Miles McBride gets to play. Right now he's not playing. Right now he's getting splinters in his behind.
I mean, that's fine. That it is what it is.
I mean, it is his rookie season. He got. I feel like the time is gonna come where he's gonna go in games and he's gonna prove himself. I think it's just gonna take some time.
But atmosphere. I'm gonna go back to Tom Thibodeau words. You have to be great in practice.
Right.
And Josh, no, nobody's trading RJ for Ben Simmons, bro. Just stop thinking about that, please. He want to trade RJ for every single person. You neglect it too. Like, just stop, bro.
I heard Uncle Julio say, no lie,
Ben Simmons and 3 first-round picks. He said,
"Yo, Mr. Controversy, man, you're always picking on RJ, bro. Leave my boy alone, man."
Bro,
he just mad he can't afford that Indochino.
Mr. Controversy, you.
I heard Uncle Julio, no lie, hand to the man. I heard Uncle Julio say, I want this ham sandwich, but I don't have enough money, but I will trade RJ Barrett for it. I heard Uncle Julio say that, bro.
What's your beef with RJ? You know, I noticed there is like a huge group of people who don't like RJ.
Knicks fans, yes, Knicks fans. Like, no, but Uncle Julio doesn't dislike him. He just
I don't think he dislikes him. He wants the best for RJ, but I think he puts too much pressure on the kid, man.
Yeah, and he always asks why people think that he doesn't like RJ, but it's obvious from like this stuff.
Because sometimes he makes it look obvious like he don't like the kid.
I'm not doing it, bro. We good. But I do think that Fournier is expandable and Noel. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if those two are used for a package for someone.
No, but Hadouken, that's the best thing because their contracts are flexible. So we could get rid of those guys. That's the sweetest thing about the deal, you know? It's very it's a very good contract. You know, it's a tradable contract. So, you know, even if he was to get rid of him tomorrow, it wouldn't hurt us.
I agree, Josh. I agree. I don't think anybody's untradeable. You give me
he is, but
it just be really because you know what it is. RJ is the player that kind of invokes the culture that Tibbs set. Like he's like comes in, works hard, get better. So the same thing with Randall. Randall came in, you know,
and he's the underdog too.
Right.
No matter what.
I think with Josh wants RJ to go to another level. I
think we all
believe he wants RJ to be, I ain't not saying he's a Jayson Tatum, but he wants him to be at least to that level, right? That take that next step in being that next franchise star. And there's nothing wrong with expecting that expectations for RJ. But I just think that, oh man, I just think that RJ is gonna be RJ, and he just gotta let him grow. And he will figure it out. I think he will figure it out. But you can't, Josh, you can't put too much pressure on the young man, yo.
The thing for me is I like just hope in the next few years I get to see RJ with an elite playmaker next to him. That's all I hope. Because I know that like Ben Simmons, like somehow if he would get here, like someone that's elite playmaker, RJ would be like going crazy. People would actually look for him. Like Kemba is like a mid-level type of playmaker. He's nothing crazy. And then Randall's
It's
kind
sort
of
of
the
like
same.
Kyrie in that sense, where like he has a crazy handle, can penetrate the paint, but like I never saw Kemba as a crazy distributor personally.
Yeah, no. And no, Josh, no, it's not just because we drafted him. It's because people actually think he's going to be good.
Yeah.
That's not like, I feel like every single time people just say that. But no, it's not just because he's homegrown. It's because he actually has potential.
This is why I don't join the Navy.
Right. Go, hey, Donald Cannon. I'm with you. Go Army, beat Navy. I'm with you. I'm with
Yo, and if you think about it, right, how many players, right, have a rookie season like RJ does, and then comes the next season and becomes basically a spot of shooter, bro. Like it's to the point. His jump shot looks beautiful every time the ball
His flick
releases.
got
His
better
hand,
than last year. And his flick of the wrist.
right, his form, like. Yeah, and then if you see like he's gonna start shooting from a deeper range because I see him. He's right now. Last year he would like jump forward a little bit. Now he's leaning a little bit more. So if he pushes his arc back a little bit more, he's gonna be able to shoot deeper threes. Even if it's a spot up, like seriously, like every time the ball leaves his hand, I'm like it's going in. I don't even doubt it anymore.
Just look at the way he's shooting it now because. He's shooting it a lot more quicker, and right when he sees a pick right in front of him, he's shooting that three.
Yeah.
And he's been making it. Like last year, you didn't really see him shoot too many threes from the wing, and this whole preseason, he's been hitting shots from there, and he's shooting it a lot more comfortably. And his release and form and his follow through is a lot better. And I think it's not gonna be that long until we see the ISOs and the dribble moves. I think it's definitely gonna be this season. I just think
Drew Hanlon has been working with him on it. Like
he said he's gonna do it this season. He said that RJ is gonna be doing those step backs this season, but he needs the opportunity to get it.
Right.
And
it's hard with Tibbs too.
Yeah, and then plus Tibbs wants to run that weave play. You see us run that weave play just about every time down, right?
Yeah, and then RJ stands in the wing and then waits till Randall does something and then Kemba does whatever. Yeah.
And then the wing player comes back up to the top to get the dribble handoff, but his vision is on the other wing player. If that other wing player has options, either he comes for the dribble handoff or cuts back door. If the player sags back, then the ball goes back to the top of the key. And then, so it's yeah.
Josh, there's no way you're trying to laugh at me saying the flick of his wrist. That's literally like something that got faster. And one thing I'm
not trading RJ for no LeBron, bro.
Yeah, why? The thing is, you gotta be realistic with the packages, and that just doesn't make sense. Like I don't like, yeah. But one thing I could say that actually is like bad from the preseason that I saw is that, and I know this is tipped. When there's like just some possessions you see which are frozen where nobody moves and just one person has the ball and the offense isn't even moving. And I know that's tipped and I just don't like it at all.
Right.
Like there's literally no movement and people are just staring at the ball in the wings and the corner. And I know that's tipped 100%.
Right.
I need him to know how to allow someone else to control the ball.
Right. And you know what they do? You know what they do? They call everybody call it something different. But basically, it's the like one of the first plays in your playbook where you look at the defense, what defense they're in, and you call Honda, and then you might audible to something else. Like you might call like the Knicks might call caddy, and what caddy is if you want to get your power forward ISO, and this is what we called it. But if you want to get your power forward ISO from the mid wing, you don't just send him straight to the mid wing. Right, you start him in the corner. He come up from the corner, set a screen. Right, you dribble away from the screen, and then you pass it back to him because it's a mismatch. Now the power forward is usually being guarded by a small forward or a guard because the defense switch. And you have a ISO. You can ISO up top with a small being guarded by a big, or you can reverse the ball back to Julius Randle, who's usually being guarded by somebody smaller.
You see, the thing that I think RJ is gonna be like French All-Star still this season. But the thing that I'm really looking at is that I think he's gonna get some all defensive team votes this year.
Yeah, I think.
I think he's gonna have that type of defense that Wiggins played last season.
So
that's what I'm hoping for.
Really?
So
Yeah,
I
I'm
see two
hoping for him to
interesting-
have a boost in defense like that.
Okay.
I see two interesting comments in the chat. One say trade RJ for Anthony Edwards, and the
No, that's
other
his
one
troll.
say,
He's trolling.
would you trade RJ for Booker?
I said
What are your
yes.
thoughts?
I feel like you got to. I mean, look, Booker is a proven play. He's still young. You feel me? He's in his prime right now. And he's still growing. It's like as far as his skill sets go.
That's just offense. So nah.
So would you trade RJ for Booker?
As much as it would hurt my heart, I say yes.
I already Freezie can go next. I'm just gonna let it go.
What do you
Hey,
think?
do you want me to pull up the RJ database?
Nah, you don't gotta do that.
I'm gonna pull up the RJ database, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up.
I'm just gonna say that Devin Booker is legit to me just offense, and that's it. Like he got nothing other for me than offense, and still, again, it's just not realistic. But I mean, I wouldn't trade. I like someone that's more all around than someone that's just heavy on one thing. Because RJ is always gonna get you rebounds, at least 6 or 7. He's gonna get you assists and passes, and he's 4 years younger than him right now. And as well as that, he's gonna get you 18 to 20. Like, I mean, if you want like 6 more points, I guess like someone that's gonna take like 20 shots. Like the main difference with them is just the shots they take, to be honest, and like his shot creation.
But would you consider Booker a superstar?
No, he's not a superstar. There's not that many, like you can't call just anyone a superstar. He's not a superstar. He's just a good all-star.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Uncle Fulio, he said trade RJ twice on Sunday for Booker.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah, but he was, yo, should I pull up the RJ database?
Go ahead.
I mean, you can't. I personally already said I'm not trading him because I just don't want to. That's just my guy. I don't want to see him any other team, so I don't really care.
Yeah, I'm telling you, if that happens, bro, I think I might shed a tear, bro.
No, I was at how long ago was the Porzingis trade? It was in the day I had high school. It was like 10th grade, I think, or 9th grade. I don't remember what grade, but I literally heard about the news and I was literally shedding tears while I was coming back home on the train because I love Porzingis. And I've been liking RJ since high school, so that would actually like hurt. Like,
yeah,
really,
Porzingis.
I would never want to see that happen. I would literally can't. I wouldn't be able to watch the Knicks for a little.
Yeah, I still have a Porzingis jersey in my closet. It has just been collecting dust. My girlfriend got me that as a gift, but she knew what time it was. She's like, "Yo, why don't you burn that or something?" I was like, listen, I'm just.
Wait, where in what I said did I say that RJ was better than Booker? Now, I want to know if any of you guys heard me say it because
I mean, you did say that RJ is better than him defensively. I don't think offensively you did say that he was better than.
No, I said that. No, Booker is the better player, but I said that RJ is 4 years younger and he does more on other ends than him. He's more diverse than just scoring. I said Booker is obviously going to be a better offensive player. That's all he has on him, in my opinion.
But Duke, he's
better. But I don't
he's
care.
not a better offensive player. He takes more shots. That's
No,
the thing.
because he has better offensive moves too. So
okay. So he's got better offensive moves. He takes more shots. What I'm saying is, when you look at RJ Barrett's efficiencies compared to Devin Booker, the only thing that he does better than RJ Barrett is shoot free throws. That's it.
Yo, Josh, I didn't know. I like Porzingis because that's like Carmelo and him. I just like that too. It's not just because we drafted him. We didn't have that many good players. I like Brandon Jennings too, but he wasn't drafted here.
Right.
I was a big fan of Brandon Jennings.
Y'all like Carmelo. Carmelo wasn't drafted here.
Yeah, Carmelo wasn't drafted. I don't know. Like, that's just a horrible argument to try to say why people like RJ. That's just diminishing his potential.
Right. And so Dolly, so we have because what happens is this database. I started this database right before the trade deadline, right? Stapha, I started this database right before the trade deadline because people were saying trade RJ Barrett for Bradley Beal.
What's good, our future?
Right. And so when I told people, I was like, yo, RJ Barrett at 19 was better than Bradley Beal at 19. RJ Barrett at 20 was better than Bradley Beal at 20. So why give up RJ Barrett's future for a dude that may be better than Bradley Beal eventually? And people went crazy, like, oh my God, Bradley Beal averaged 30 points 2 seasons in a row.
That's the thing that people don't understand. Like, I'm not saying that RJ is gonna be better than him because he doesn't have to. RJ doesn't have to average 31 points and lose to be better than him. RJ just can be an all-around player. Like, let's say RJ's max is like 25, 6 and 5. Like, that's better than just averaging 31.
On 45. Say his best season is 25, like what Duke said, right? And RJ Barrett does that on 45% from the floor, 40% from 3, and 75% from the free throw line, right? But he offers all NBA caliber defense or defensive or some type of defensive team defense. Bradley Beal don't offer you that at all. Bradley Beal ain't. When Bradley Beal became the man in DC became trash, right? When Zach LaVine became the man in Chicago became trash, right? Devin Booker is the man in Phoenix. Phoenix was trash, right? People telling me about all these dudes that are better than RJ. Anthony Edwards, man, Minnesota is trash. Don't be telling me about these dudes that put up these numbers and don't win.
Booker cannot get you to NBA Finals. CP3 is the main reason they got there. Don't try to say that.
Right.
That he said Devin Booker can get you to NBA Finals. No, he can't. We have not seen him do that.
When did Devin Booker get?
Just look with CP3 there. They literally added like 20 wins.
Right.
And they went all the way to the finals.
Hey, Duke,
like, there's no way you're telling me that Devin Booker just like without CP3 would have even made they would have been in the plan.
Right, and right, they may have been in the.
CP3 was literally should have been a top 3 MVP candidate. There's no way you're telling me that Booker is the, and no, me saying I don't know why he's trying to say that I think RJ is better just because I keep saying that I just wouldn't trade him. Like, that makes no sense at all.
And then he said it's a terrible argument when I have data on the screen to support what I'm saying. These are facts right here, bro. These percentages that you see are facts. These are not just drummed up. This is not a drummed up argument, bro. This is fact. This is data. RJ Barrett's rookie season is right here. Right?
Chris Paul was the best player on that team. I don't care about scoring. Chris Paul is the best player on that team. And there's a reason they signed him to $40 million, even though he's about to be 39 in the end of that contract.
I mean, come on, bro. I mean, I'm not saying that Devin Booker is a bad all-around player. What I'm saying is
our future, yes.
Devin Booker is a great offensive player. He is not a two-way player. He's
not
a playmaker.
In my opinion, Donovan Mitchell is better than Devin Booker. I think Donovan Mitchell is very underrated, and I think he's top 2 shooting guard in the league. Top 3.
He's your dark horse for MVP?
I don't got MVP, but no, I don't have. But he could be. He could be like some sneak in there just because he's a lethal scorer and he's only getting better.
I would probably give him like a scoring title, but I don't see
Donovan Mitchell or Devin
him
Booker?
as a MVP now.
Mitchell or Booker?
Booker.
Okay. Yeah, me too.
There's no way, Josh. Okay, can you tell us where we're tripping by saying that? Like, I don't know, like, because I don't think we said like any like. Okay, you could say that you could trade RJ for him. Yeah, that's like easy to say, but you also got to look at it in the different aspect. You can't just say, "Oh, we're gonna trade him for that. We're gonna trade him for this," because you want to trade him for Ben Simmons. You want to trade him for every single person that comes by, but Devin Booker is not gonna come by for us either way. And I think he has more to offer than just offense for us. So.
Dude, how many times did Devin Booker make the NBA Finals without Chris Paul?
How many times has he made the playoffs without him?
Right.
That's a better question.
Right.
Because he's been averaging 20 something every season on 20 shots.
Right.
While being dead last in the league. I know his team wasn't the best, but dead last in the league. Dead last. Like you were the worst team for 4 years in a row.
Right. Right.
They were thinking of trading Porzingis for Booker.
Right. Right. That's my point. The thing about RJ Barrett is at 20, our kid at 20 is doing stuff that most people don't do at 22, 23. Right?
Yeah, I respect what Stapha video said. He said, I get what you're saying, but not. Yeah, no, if you want to trade him, you could trade him. I'm not saying your idea is wrong. Like, to me, it doesn't matter. If you want to trade him, you could want to trade him. But when you say it's crazy to say these other things, that is obviously obvious that RJ's a better defender and he's a better rebounder and he does other things better than just offense, then you're getting to an actual conversation.
Oh, and this one's not fair either. David Parker says, so let's take Randall from RJ. No, this is not fair either, bro. If we were talking about a Hall of Fame caliber point guard and not just the all-star power forward.
No, Randall is not in CP3's level.
Thank you. That's
just craziness. No, that's not. Like, I know what he's trying to say because, I mean, if you do take away, if we do take Randall away from Art, obviously, because the team was so bad last year. And the thing you also got to take into account is that RJ, look at how he played in Duke and look how he played in his first 2 years in New York. RJ played with spacing and he had to come into the worst spacing in the league 2 years in a row.
Right.
Why do you think he has so much trouble, especially with them changing his shots in his rookie year? You got to see RJ was always on the ball. He always playmake, and he always got his own, and he dribbled into his shots and into his layups, whatever he needed. He came here and he had to get used to another role, being more of a spot up last year and getting the ball only when Randall wasn't having it that game. Like you gotta look at it at different aspects. You can't just say from the stats from what we saw the first 2 years. You got to take into account their play style.
Yo, Duke, and just to piggyback off you, like if you remember, like RJ came in, the thing that he was elite at was finishing. Like the thing that he's not doing now, that's what he was doing.
And his mid-range shot that we all say, RJ, his best thing in college was that step back mid-range shot. And it was wet like what? Like it was always wet. Like he would make so many of those every single time. And he came into the NBA barely shooting them because the spacing was trash.
Terrible.
So to me, I think RJ's finishing is gonna come together. It's just about getting back into that rhythm. Like he's like now he has spacing. He's gonna be like, you know, he just has to contort his body a little bit to try to get a little bit more calls, maybe sell it a little bit more. I don't like flopping, but like I feel like you got to do it sometimes.
He's gonna get better at finishing because you're gonna get a lot more wide open opportunities to get that. And now that people can't really double team as much, RJ's gonna have a better position. But the thing I want them to do is because last preseason game, RJ had Justin Holiday and Ryan Neto on him a lot, and he only got the ball like twice. And that's what I don't like. I don't like it when they don't feed him in. Just like we saw in the playoffs when RJ had Trae Young on him for the last 5 minutes of game one. He got the ball once. Like, I hate seeing that. It just gets me mad. Like, it just doesn't you don't use your player for your fullest strength. I'm just scared that Tibbs needs to know that we can't just waste his potential. Because you got to try to put him into You got to mold him like you tried doing, like you did with Jimmy Butler. It doesn't have to be the same exact way, but try to give him more on the ball. Let him play make like 25% of the time. Kemba, like you could say 40, and then Randall splits with RJ too, because I want Randall to do what he did in the second preseason game or the first one, where he gets to his spots and then Kemba finds him. That's how we should be playing more. I don't like that ISO. The Randall ISO, I get sick of it. It makes me bored watching the game. I just can't deal with it. They need to. I need Tibbs to understand that too. That he needs to let him grow. I know he has a different idea, but I just hope that he's telling him in the regular season that he's going to be able to do this as time goes on.
Yo, Stapha, you still good, bro? We've been at it.
Yeah, man. I just want to shout out the chat, man. They holding us down, bro. If y'all got y'all messages, y'all opinion, y'all want to contact the show, 843-917-7051 is right. The number's right below the screen. Yes, man, child. This is Allen Houston, number 20, vintage. Actually, my brother brought this to me for, I think it was a birthday gift, and he custom made it for me and put my, my stuff in the back. So yeah, that's Allen Houston jersey.
Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, I gotta run though, because I gotta jump up in a few to do old school Knicks. So
oh yeah, you do in the morning. Yeah.
So old school Knicks this morning at 11 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, we could probably be on all day tomorrow or all day today. You know what I'm saying? With some the beat on.
Yeah, man. It's
when do you rest, Freezie? When do you sleep?
I have batteries in my back.
Freezie be on the go, man.
Yeah.
Miss Mocha be giving you that coffee in the morning, making sure you good.
Nah, 2D batteries, bro.
Freezie got to probably drink about 2 Red Bulls, and he's back up again.
Bim. Yeah, man. Hey, so I want to wrap right here just so that so I can put some work in for my man Anthony D at 11 a.m. We'll be talking old school Knicks after
make
that.
Sure y'all guys tune in.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Can I say one thing before you?
Yeah, of course.
That Eric was it Eric Surreal? I think it was Eric. Yeah, he said CP3 brought the OKC Thunder to the playoffs in the West. That's all you need to know. That's all I gotta say, because that's like just crazy in itself. They brought them to a Game 7 against the Rockets with the little talent they had on that team.
Right.
That's all that needs to be said.
Right. He turned a dude named Lou Dort into somebody.
Yeah, nobody knew of Lou Dort before that. I barely knew of him before that, like until that series, and then he just started blasting off after that. Right. The hype train for Lou Dort just went crazy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And then, well, and the rest is history.
Yeah.
Hey, so Dolly, what's good with Atmosphere Audio, bro?
Oh, nothing much, man.
I heard you had some company today.
Yeah. We Sim was here. Chuck D came into the chat, had him on the screen. It was dope. It was a dope time. Steph was here.
Tony Crow. There was someone else. Who was the fourth person?
I think Ron still was there.
Yeah. Ron. Yeah.
That was dope. Wait, bro, why you ain't invite me?
Talk to Sim. Don't blame me. I told him to.
that was MBK thing. That was an MBK thing.
Yeah. What it is I told Sim one time that Big Daddy Kane was whack, and I ain't been invited to nothing else.
I mean, this is the same Sim that he has whatchamacallit, what's the battle tomorrow?
KRS-One versus Big Daddy Kane.
Yeah, KRS-One over him. Yep.
I got.
And they had Super Cat tonight in the Barclays.
What? Super Cat? Get out of
yeah, the Don Dada was there tonight, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. Yep.
Yo, Freezie, you always welcome Duke, all this stuff of Don. Everyone welcome here, bro. This is
I'm definitely gonna go one day. I'm definitely going to a few games this year, so yeah.
You saw him?
You in New York?
I'm in Brooklyn. I'm in Williamsburg.
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay,
I'm pretty close actually.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And I was born right there in Kings County, man.
I've never been to a Knicks game that's on my bucket list to go to see them in person.
Yeah, hey, me and Stapha Don and Uncle Julio going to a Knicks game on the 12th. Stapha, you down,
You
right?
mean the 22nd?
No, the 12th.
Oh no, oh, you going to the Hornets?
Yeah, the one in Charlotte.
In January 12th.
Yeah, we in Charlotte, baby.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yo.
So we're gonna try to do our thing.
Dolly, let me know if you're going to a game because I'm planning to go on a few this year too. So
Oh yeah. Yo, put your number in the private chat. We'll.
All right, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, so thank you everybody for coming through and supporting Stapha Don as he moderated tonight, man. I rode co-pilot so I can do some stuff off the screen. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate Stapha Don for all the work he put in, man. Tonight show.
Yeah, shout out to you.
Yeah, numbers was way up. You know what I'm saying?
Season coming back. Season's right around the corner.
Yeah, man.
Like Wednesday is literally gonna come in a flash of a blink of an eye. It's gonna be quick.
Yeah. Make sure and everybody make sure y'all check out Anthony D. Today at 11 a.m. He'll be doing old school Knicks. You know, we're gonna go back and talk about some stuff. And I'm not sure what we're gonna do tonight, but I think we're trying to put something together for tonight. But definitely Monday morning, the Knicks Morning Drive, you'll get the Uncle Freezie season predictions. I think it's going to be a lot of arguing on that show. So if you like to see,
wait, Freezie, what time are you going on? After the 11 a.m. with AD, what time are you going on?
I'm not for sure yet. We're still trying to put some stuff together.
But it will be late, right?
Yeah. So
I'm probably gonna go. I might go on tomorrow too in the middle. So if you want, are you free in the middle? If you want to pop in.
What time are you talking?
5 to 6, 4:30 to like 6, somewhere around there, maybe.
Oh
yeah, I might be able to jump on early.
Yeah,
like
you too, Darley or Stapha, if any of you.
The thing, I have a session 4 to 10, so like if it was later, I would have been able to, but
that's good.
Yeah.
Right.
We'll
just hit me up, bro. It ain't nothing.
Yeah, it's just gonna be around that time, so you'll see it if anything. I'll see.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, Stapha Don, you did great, bro.
I appreciate you, man.
You did great. Yeah, yo, being a moderator ain't easy because people wanna. It's like herding cats because you say, "Hey, man, compare these two things," and then they be like, "Man, this one time, man, I was tying my shoe." You like, bro, that ain't even what we was talking about. You know what I'm saying? So you did good, bro. You did good. You get a thumbs up from me. Hey, y'all put them thumbs up for Stapha Don in the chat, and we're gonna get out of here. On that note, unless y'all got something y'all wanna.
Nah, man, just keep on supporting the channel, Lawrence Tears, all the channels, all the shows. You know what I mean? Just keep supporting it. We all want one thing.
That's right.
And that's a championship.
Yeah. And I know
have difference in opinions, but the main goal is to be walking down Manhattan in the confetti, holding up that trophy.
Right.
Yeah. And we know there's gonna be people watching on replay. So you guys also don't forget to drop a like, subscribe, and turn that notification bell on.
Yeah.
Right.
And also you gotta comment too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Drop
that like. Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure y'all share.
And remember, if y'all got a message y'all want to send a Freezie, the number is on the bottom. 843-917-7051. Anything, your opinions. You want to talk to them about the show. You want to, you know what I mean? Just hit him up. He mightn't get back to you right away, but he's gonna get to you.
Yeah,
and if your message is dope, he's gonna flash you across the screen.
No doubt.
So big up to all the people around the world. Big up to the chat. Stapha Don, the Trini Boy sensation. I'm out.
All right, y'all. Peace.
Peace out.